That icon, okay. Okay. Welcome to a playthrough of the Signifier Director's Cut. Let's start the game. Reslot. Yes. Of course. Player can optionally ask Eevee for hints, but they are subtle. For players that enjoy narrative and puzzles. Okay, yeah, we think that's okay. Humor is a must, yeah. AI research, the influence of social media and brain scanning technology have led to 3 important developments. The creation of TSB Technology Safeguard Bureau, whose mission is to maintain democratic structures safe from the abuse of technology. Complex international brain scanning regulations that protect private data. The undeniable tension between the world's biggest economies in the wake of new AI breakthroughs. Under this context, the Dreamwalker project, which performs academic research on the human mind through AI-assisted brain scanning technology, has been under scrutiny. You had to make a collaborative deal with a new TSB to keep your research alive.
Please sign right here. Let me take a picture of you with the box.
A picture? Why?
It's part of the protocol.
Oh, okay.
I don't need to remind you how sensitive the material is.
I know. Thanks.
Good. Take care.
And it's not even our first language, Spartan. But thank you. We're trying our best. Like, if we don't have to say it out loud, we can read, like, really fast. Like, really, really fast. Like, 10 times faster than that.
Russell, did you receive it?
It just arrived.
Good. Listen, priority is to find the real cause of death. Early reports indicate suicide, a drug overdose, but I don't buy it. It doesn't make sense. She was too important and the timing was odd.
She was a lawyer at GoAT, right?
More like the vice president.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So now you see how deeply in trouble you'd be if anything leaks out.
You're putting me in a tough spot here, Tom.
Not if you're careful, Russell. Just make sure nothing leaks out.
Why not wait for the full autopsy? Why do you need me?
We need to move faster, and if there's something bigger going on, we need to investigate it. This is a one-time chance to catch them. GoAT has been dodging us for way too long.
So you want me to spy on them through her memories?
No, I just want you to find out how she died, which is legal. But if I'm right, it will take us somewhere nasty. I know there's something off. We just need to find out what.
All right. I'll do what I can.
Good. Remember, it's because of these people we're here in the first place.
Well, we don't know anything yet.
We will, Russell. I've been in this for too long to know it's not just suicide. You'll see. So, I've given you access to her apartment on Stratford Avenue. They're about to wrap it up over there, but Detective Stan Becker's waiting for you. He knows you're coming. If you want to investigate the real place, you should head out there now.
All right. I'll check it out.
Okay then, I'll leave you to it. Don't keep Stan waiting, and keep me posted on anything you find.
Sure. See ya.
Yeah, suicide and substance overdose, that is probably also how we will find our end. But, you know, thank you for the gift sub, CC. That's what she looks like. Joanna Acer, 2009. We read that as 200 grams, and we were like, what? Before evening GoAT. What shows subtitles? Ah! Okay, that's neat. Ghana was vice president at GoAT and one of the younger top executives in the technology industry. Known to be efficient, smart, and ruthless and determined, she has been credited as GoAT's highest valued asset in the last 5 years. With a strong understanding of management, laws, markets, and technology, she won the INNO award in 2013, being the first woman in the world to receive it. Case information. High-profile executive found dead in apartment. Apparent drug overdose. Oh yeah. A husband found her dead on August 29th, 3:15 p.m. Called immediately at her own apartment located at Jules Strandford Avenue, 8542. Facebook last post is from 2014. Twitter last post is from 2016 about a conference she gave. Apparently email has been deleted. Apparently, due to corporate restrictions, Joanna didn't have an active online social life. Police department last known picture taken by Lara Paz, apparently her best friend, 2 days before her death. Oh, the last known picture from us is usually like a passport picture that no one ever gets to see. Why couldn't we read the scan report? Can we not open it? Cannot open it. Okay. And that is what? Meet Stan at Joanna's apartment. Okay, brain disk acquired.
We're so close. Scanning and reconstructing in real time. The final problem is head movement. Everything's too invasive.
Honestly, if they ever make progress in that, please put us into some plastic body.
This'll take a while. I should visit her apartment while the memory gets ready. I've got nothing to put in there. Development logs of patch 1.2. Probably the most important update to date, in Carl's last contribution to the project.
So... Yeah, we would...
All right. I have a temporary solution for when Evie can't interpret some part of a memory, but it requires manual input. So, let's say the data was a chair. While Evie can't interpret it is a chair, or where it should be, she's still able to produce a 3D geometrical output with sound, and that output is based on data which does have meaning. The problem is that it doesn't fit anywhere, and it doesn't make sense to her. So, what I did was to allow Evie to still represent this failed reconstruction in an encapsulated manner that we can look at inside the memory space, so we can interpret it. I made a quick interface for inspection too. So, in other words, we can now assist Evie at interpreting the data by using our special human skills. We just have to tell her what it could be and where it should belong, and she should be able to narrow the margin enough to make it part of the reconstruction again.
Question. Is it always about something missing, like a chair or another object? Or can it be a subjective thing that doesn't belong anywhere?
It could be a subjective thing, yes, but that would be rare, as it's more likely to become a subjective entity or part of the subjective environment somehow. Shouldn't be represented as missing data.
Okay.
Can happen, though. Would be interesting to see.
Yeah. This is great, Carl. We're so close.
No. So, log 2.
Okay. So, reason to celebrate. We can now make an objective reconstruction.
So, it worked.
My original approach didn't, but the machine learning approach did.
These are your memories you're using, right?
Yeah, for now.
Cool.
So what I did is to isolate a memory of a specific place, and then made the machine compare it with real footage of that same place, taken exactly at the same moment that the memory was made. So instead of trying to find out how to filter a memory out of its subjective experience, I just let the machine attempt it through trial and error. It basically iterates reconstructions of my memory by randomly filtering unclassified data. And the random reconstructions that match the footage the most get selected, and a new round of random reconstructions begin. Eventually, the filtering is narrowed down to data that is more and more reduced in size. And after a while, the solution is basically the same as the footage, just more glitchy and blurry.
And did you test it with different types of memories?
Nothing too extreme in terms of emotional distress yet, but yes, all types of memories and places. I've been carrying a camera for quite a while now.
I like it, but I think that you still need a bigger test pool to truly call it objective. I mean, you could be introducing bias by how you're making these memories.
That's true. But currently, the places consistently match in size, shape, color. The sounds are getting clearer. While it's not perfect yet, it's robust enough to be certain that if anything bigger than, for example, the size of a tennis ball appears in an objective reconstruction, and if that isn't too blurry or glitchy, it means it was just there. The error margin is simply too small now.
Cool.
Yep, and the cool thing is we can start classifying and understanding this data now by going backwards.
Yeah, I want to take a look at that.
It's all uploaded.
Awesome, Russell.
Wish we could have some stuff like displayed a bit bigger. We don't know why someone has to pay like. We would prefer that.
Okay, so now, besides switching states, we can actually sort of fast travel to different memories and events inside that memory. As we know, time is still an issue, as you can go back or further in time inside a single memory. So, I thought it would be handy to have some sort of database of memories and their events as you reconstruct them. It also captures visual references as you progress, so it will help us remember a bit about each reconstruction, as it gets confusing sometimes. So this is very rough, but basically what you do is choose a memory from the subject's lifeline, and then if that memory is split into sub-events, you can select them and reconstruct that specific moment in time. It's pretty simple, actually.
That's very handy.
Yep. And if you ever manage to do that objective filter, I made it easy to divide each event into objective and subjective, so they can be selected through here as well.
Thanks for thinking about that. We will make this work.
Well, we've already talked about it, but I'll say this. Even if it doesn't work, we'll reach that truth through subjectivity itself.
Don't let anyone hear you saying that.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Very minor upgrade to the control panel this week. If we discover raw data, then try to use it somewhere, and then forget to pick it up, Evie will know where we left it, so she can recall it. I put a small input there in the control panel to do just that.
Perfect. I'm absolutely going to forget them.
Yeah, I was thinking of you.
Okay, on my side, I coded a small feature this week as well. If you need feedback from Evie about anything, she can now temporarily use more resources to process it. Technically, she'll use more RAM to freeze a lot of secondary processes and then continue from that image. And if the RAM is not enough, she'll use our disks. So basically, a lot more processing power will be available for a few seconds, and the memory shouldn't shut down.
Perfect. Great.
Yeah, as we all know, RAM is expensive.
Just a quick update on Evie. We've uploaded a few more natural language modules that have really improved her speech. But the biggest upgrade is a module that allows her to learn from us. It does use some processing power, but it's worth it. The biggest gains occur when she is actually on a conversation and being challenged, instead of relying only on big data analysis. So since she's learning from us all the time, we should try to speak to her naturally. Be polite with her, explain things, correct her when she makes linguistic errors, and so on. The clearer our language, the clearer she'll be when trying to interpret data to us later.
Oh, interesting. What
Is it
what the gameplay will be
Okay,
like,
Russell.
you know?
I think it needs just a few more days. I could use some testing, though.
Count on it. This weekend?
It'd be great, but weren't you going to meet with Laura?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Monday then.
Cool. So, subjective entities. As we decided, the understanding of subjectivity should be handled from different angles to avoid bias. So this particular angle is all about allowing the data to speak for itself, so to speak. I didn't want to rush into applying any concept we feel safe to talk about yet. So I first isolated data that had these characteristics: lack of particular location, lack of predefined shape, lack of overall consistency, a strong erratic influence on other memory data, and of course that AI doesn't get close to interpret it. So with this data, instead of forcing Evie to interpret something out of it, I allowed it to sort of latch to human and animal behavior patterns. Let me explain this. I mapped thousands of different behaviors into patterns, and then allowed the machine to brute force similarities between these patterns and the original uninterpreted data. If these are found, they can complement each other, because after a while, the data will have some behaviors more suited to itself than others. And with a little push, they can work as a vehicle to express the data. It's still far off to get something objective about it, but it allows for a lot of guesswork about what is the subjective thing that's going on in the memory. For example, let's say the subjective data is some sort of tense nervousness. Then there is a chance a subjective entity is introduced into the reconstruction to make sense of some of the data that has a behavior typical of tension and nervousness. I'm aware that there are layers of interpretation here, but thankfully the pool sample is huge, and the good thing is that we can do investigative work with this. If we analyze the data carefully and start to challenge these behaviors, it can't lead to an objective conclusion, but it can lead to something if other aspects of the memory support the hypothesis that can come out of these behaviors. What do you think?
I love it. It allows us to investigate further without closing any doors.
I knew you'd get it. It's just having a bigger expression range for the subconscious. That's all we need for now.
Okay, 7.
Should I start?
Yeah, go ahead.
They use
Okay.
NKV
So
for their
after some
files.
serious wrestling with time, always a complex subject, we have a new feature for our time-based reconstruction problems.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. So since it's difficult to freeze one specific moment over a large space, there's always the chance that time variations are too large and that they introduce errors to the reconstruction. So when Evie does find a part of a memory which has a range of moments available, like for example, someone walking from his room to the backyard, and sometimes it's not enough time to make it a different memory event. So what I did, in order to make use of that information, is that if that room backyard range fits into the maximum time threshold of the event, Evie will now introduce a control that we can use to warp time on that specific object, instead of choosing one part and discarding the rest, so we can see the whole sequence without disturbing the rest of the memory. Thanks.
Okay, there we are. Okay, let's play the rest of this. But it's interesting that we're found now by
So
the
avatars are like
plural
a quick
tag.
adaptation of the subjective entity's work. After a while, we've been able to classify subjective entities based on a few characteristics, like aggressiveness, amount of reaction to the other elements in the memory, and a big list that we can go through later. But what I discovered is that some of the entities are fully passive, meaning that they do not express behavior, but other entities do react to them. So they are part of the subjective behavior web, but passive. So what I did is make a small hack to use their influence at our will. So it allows us to investigate other entities.
So we can control them.
I wouldn't say truly controlling them, but we can move them around and see how they influence the rest of the subjective space. It's only a spatial thing for now, but it can be really helpful to study how the patterns react to each other.
Okay. Last one.
Okay, still working on the on-the-fly scanning project. It's still a long way to go, but I'm moving in the right direction. The head needs to be fully constrained, though. That's what I'm solving right now. Just moving a bit slow with everything that's happened lately. Yeah, logs will probably stop for a while, until things normalize a bit.
That was it already? Okay. That was a lot of video material.
Simulating human choice based on raw memory data. Haven't been able to read it yet. Far off, but worth reading, according to Carl.
Yeah, please please scan our brain and put it into a plastic
This
doll
is the
body.
first thing I brought in here.
Exactly as you see us right now. That is preferable.
I really need a new partner. Hard to replace Carl, though. Carl liked to read this nonsense. I never figured out how such a great scientist was able to pour so much time in reading clickbait articles. He once said he could draw global connections through them. I really need a new partner. Hard to replace Carl, though. This is the first thing I brought in here.
I think if
My little project has come a long way.
can we wanna like
The idea was an office lab hybrid.
final verdict from Supreme Court on Hallmark case of former President Coffey. Supreme Court denied the appeal over terrorism charges of the group self-dubbed the Highwaymen, who were convicted over a string of fake videos and audios impersonating several officials up to and including former President Coffey. This group was apprehended by the action of the now famous NSA, CIA, FBI Joint Task Force. Soon after their arrests, Congress passed the Information Technologies Bureau Act, creating the TSB, of which the Joint Task Force became its core group, ACAB. Following the group's creation, Probably Congress also passed a law penalizing the creation, storage, and distribution of video and audio deepfakes without express permission from the falsified subject, and strengthened penalties for impersonating federal or state officials. Like impersonating federal or state officials. Like politicians are already bad at being themselves. Like if you fake them, we don't know where the big difference is. The mirror stage was one of the first concepts which Layson worked on. At the beginning of his teaching in his essay, The Mirror Stage as a Formator of the Function of the Ego, I, as it is revealed to us in psychoanalytic experience, he based himself on the work of Henry Wallen on the pregnancy of the image of the other's body for some species, but also for the human baby. In relation to the image pregnancy, we have the notable example of pigeons whose development of the reproductive system would be intimately linked to the vision of their congeners. Isolated pigeons do not develop their gonads. Likewise, in the case of the human baby, the importance of the mirror, as well as the body and the words of others, is vital. Much of the image we have of ourselves depends on the other. The self would be a function that comes from the other. The experience of the child who still does not have a complete proprioception of his body due to maturation of his nervous apparatus, who does not have a unitary idea of it, does not recognize himself in the mirror until he is more or less 8 months old. Before that, his own image is to himself another being. In the mirror experience, a unitary image of himself is returned to him in advance, which as such is still misleading since it is inverted. Thanks to the words of another who will confirm that that's you, the child will come to be recognized in his image. However, if we reflect on this scene of recognition, there's even filmic documentation of the moment when, with glee, and also with strangeness and amazement, the child recognizes himself for the first time in the mirror. It is still interesting to capture that before the child is able to articulate a word, the first thing that is placed is a you and not an I that captures the child in the image. The root of the self is always external, and to a certain extent it never ceases to be. It suffices to remember the feeling of strangeness before an unusual angle of our image in a photograph, or, in the extreme, the experience of the anorexic, who does not stop seeing in the mirror a strange element in his body that must be removed. In the same way, the words and gestures of others, especially of our family, that are directed to us determine our conception of ourselves, what we call the ego function. The parents speak of the child and also speak to him. They gesticulate towards him. All of this sediments certain images, encourages certain aspects, and dismisses others. As such, there is a dialogue that is established in an imminent way and does not need to be explicitly said for it to be there. We must remember that what is not said is as important as what is actually said. The main data that Layson transmitted in this image and that made him generalize the stage of the mirror as something that always works, beyond a certain stage in the child's development, is that the function of the ego is something that is always being built in relation with others and takes as criteria the desirability of the social sphere, which are situated as the ideal images in a certain specific social and political context. Neurotic conditions are, in this sense, related to the mirror function that fulfills the social context and especially the family. Neurotic conditions arise from the complex problematic relationships that humans have with the desires of others. The fundamental question would be, what does the other want from me? Or, what am I to the other? J.P. Bostermand, The Function of the Self and Psychoanalysis, page 1 wrote. Are we already there? Oh no. Okay. Didn't know.
Hey, Russell, right? Tom said you'd come. Feel free to take a look around, but don't touch anything. And let me know if you have any questions.
And we know that folks can make it different to talk to them. Sometimes they just don't want to have any open conversation. They will just like get mad at you and throw words at you and fault you for stuff all the time or so, you know, like when you have like some kind of conflict. And you don't have to talk to someone then if that happens. And you can then be like, oh, hey, they're not in the space right now to do that or at all.
The great shaman Po, master of mirrors, has passed away on his 100th birthday, dated July 12th.
But at least it is, wow, we wish we had such an apartment. Holy fucking shit. If we had such a nice apartment here, we would have like our stream. It's a bit like, still like small for stuff, but like but still, this is like 100 times bigger than the room we rent. And oh, this is so nice. If we had this view, holy shit. Oh, that would be so nice. Wow.
GoAT's new project.
God, we wish we would have.
Probably her last meal.
He likes apples. We don't. They're completely overrated. Bananas is where it's at. We like nanners. Hi, nanners. Probably not listening right now, but... if you know non-binary folks, you will always know someone who has like a name of a noun, you know? That's how that goes with us. Like our name is, or at least the name of one of us, which we use for the outside because we always have to use one
clothes.
name. Is also a noun. Someone else has a noun. That is also nouns. Oh Lord, we're very like we all, most of us come out of a dictionary. It seems
Broken. Looks like something was thrown at it. Bloody footprints. She probably stepped on the broken shards.
we can throw something into our mirror, but no. Oh wow, he. Ooh. Oh god, we're afraid of heights. And it's just. Eesh. Ah. Looking down here, holy shit.
Looks like where the body was. G-Zac sleeping pills. You need a prescription for these. Bloody footprints. She
Wait,
probably stepped
we
on the
had
broken
that.
shards. Looks like an expensive mask. Another broken mirror. I don't think it's a coincidence.
Okay, we think we're done here. I don't think there's anything else.
Was she going somewhere?
Oh, that is important.
GoAT's Indie Tech Magazine, a hub for independent tech to show off their work. Translation, a hub to check for new tech and ideas and absorb them before they grow. At least that's always been the trend with these companies.
There's a balcony without any like safety rail. Oh, there's like these glass panes here. Like, why would we like to live here with like being afraid of heights? You know, it's not even to jump off there. It's just you know, like being higher up is quite nice. It's being away from people without being away from people, so to say. Do we talk to him?
Yeah?
Oh yeah, we
Do
use this.
you have any theories about what happened?
It's a little early yet, but everything points to suicide. There are lots of loose ends as to why, especially considering who she was. Her laptop, for example, is gone. We haven't been able to find it, so who knows how deep that thing goes. Even so, I don't think there's a possibility someone sneaked in and forced her to take some pills somehow. But don't take my word for it. We don't even have the full autopsy report yet.
So you see,
Who found her?
Didn't you get the report? It was her husband.
Do you know anything else about him?
His name is Alex. Pretty average guy. Fitness trainer. The victim had kicked him out a few months ago. They were about to get a divorce. He came by to pick up some stuff he'd left here.
Could he have been angry about the divorce?
Yeah. But as I said, she'd been dead for at least 6 hours before he got here. So if somehow he forced her to take an overdose over the phone, then yeah, he could have done it.
What time did he find her?
The morning after, and called right away. The security cameras corroborate the time he arrived, so we don't have any reason to suspect him.
Did she leave any children or family?
No, no children, no brothers or sisters, foreign parents that she didn't see much. For now, that's all I know. And a husband. Pretty regular corporate profile, if you ask me.
Thanks.
No problem.
It's getting late.
use the Dreamwalker machine to enter Joanna's last memories. I think we had a Joanna in the system. Yeah, we did. Oh god. It was a long
Evie,
time ago.
ready?
Yes.
Okay, good. Please operate on patch 1.2 and scan for the latest memory you can find, ideally just before her death.
Understood.
Ideally before the time of it. Yes, it's hard to go into someone's memories after their death.
So this is when she died. Hello there, Joanna. Interesting glitch on the clock. Reconstructing glass from memories. I don't think we'll ever get it right. Maybe someone will figure it out eventually, but it's always going to be a wild guess. Afternoon light. Didn't she die at night?
As we said, you can manipulate that by making it look like someone died like earlier or later. We watched a shit ton of Detective Conan and we Google those things then, and yes, you can do those things. They're not like pulling that out of there. Yes. No. Like some stuff, yes, there is stuff in it like that toxin that made Shinichi like drink, but But a lot of stuff is actually true. Can do those things. A lot, not everything. There's just always some stuff that is just for entertainment.
Unless we start using discs instead of our brains. Lots of missing information here, Evie. This doesn't seem to be the right moment.
Yes, I wasn't able to pinpoint any further coordinates. Objective data is incomplete.
Reasons?
High emotional state.
She might have known she was going to die. Is there enough data to reconstruct a subjective state of the memory?
Yes.
Good. I'll enter the subjective state and see what I can find.
Subjective reconstruction was successful, but I couldn't interpret all data.
It's fine, Evie. Subjective interpretation is tough for any AI, even a special one like you.
Hearing subjective experience filled it out.
I can't make sense of this sound. That ladder goes down to the first floor. There was something here in the objective state. Evie, there seems to be a bugged reconstruction here. No way to fix it, right?
There is incomplete data linked to this coordinate. Shouldn't be too far.
Could this be her as a child?
It belongs somewhere in the memory, but I cannot interpret it. I need to know what it is and where it belongs.
All right. I'll study it and put it in the right place.
Is that the clock?
Evie, do a match with clock data at this spot.
Reminder. At your discretion, I can momentarily free memory and processing power to deliver more accurate feedback.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure stuff out here. Before we ask for help, we want to like try our best.
picture of a dog following her? Someone's knocking at the door. Her laptop. If it's in the objective state as well, then somebody did take it. A picture of a dog following her? A spider web. No way out.
That's how we feel too.
The water is running. The water is running. Seems close. Maybe in the objective state. Maybe this is the right moment. The water is running. The raw data should work here. Evie, do a match right here with a mirror being violently broken. The mirror shards are making a trail to the bedroom. What is this hand doing here? You were right, Tom. She wasn't alone. Should be good enough evidence to keep him satisfied for now.
Should I shut down the simulation?
Please, go ahead.
Understood. Shutting down in 3, 2, 1.
Yay! We did the first simulation. Whee!
Hey, Russell, any good news?
It wasn't a clear reconstruction, but I managed to get some objective evidence. There was a clear hand next to her, just when she was lying on her bed, and the pills were all over the floor. So it seems you may be right. There was definitely somebody with her.
A hand. That's all you could find.
Well, Tom, I'm just getting started. Her last memories are fuzzy, and that's probably because of the psychological stress she was under. The fact that she wasn't alone is a good start.
Yeah, good to know. But we need to know who it was so we can do something about it.
I'll keep looking, Tom. Let's just hope the rest of the memories are in better shape.
I hope so. Did you find anything else?
I saw a lot of other things. I just need to understand her unconscious better.
It's fine, Russell. Just keep looking, but I need something else from you. We need to get into her private email. The password. We were able to hack the words, but there are 3 numbers at the start that we don't know. We have only a few shots at this, so that's why I need you.
Her password? That might be interesting to find.
Hey, I'm liking this attitude. I was expecting some moral and legal sermon.
Well, it's not like I'm not worried. The new regulations are like stepping on glass.
Don't be. You're doing what's legally right. Just send us a nice and clean scan and inspection report as required, and there will be no issues.
I'll do what I can.
Good. We're counting on you. The password ends with Namas. Namahs. but it's preceded by 3 numbers. We have 3 to 4 tries with this password at most. So when you have something, call me.
I will. See you, Tom.
Bye, Russell.
You're if you're worried about like if you're worried about someone being worried about laws, you're talking to the wrong system. Definitely.
Okay, Evie. We need to find that password. But most importantly, how and why she died. If you can isolate memories or dreams that may have a connection with the password, or emotional patterns similar to those of her death.
A deep search is needed to find such patterns. It will take time.
Yeah, I know. I could use some rest anyway.
Understood. Search will run overnight.
Optimize the processes as much as you can. Good night, Evie.
Thank you. Good night.
Simulating human choice based on raw memory data. Haven't been able to read it yet. Far off, but worth reading, according to Carl. I've got nothing to put in there.
So, do we now sleep on the couch or something?
The idea was an office lab hybrid.
Find the 3 starting digits. Do we have to go to apartment? Probably. We can look through her stuff again and see if we can find anything on there. 2009, blah blah blah. That's probably not it. Or was this again? Oh, we can't go back to her. We thought we could find something
Home
already.
sweet home.
Oh, we play the piano. Like someone tried to teach us like those electric ones, but
A quiet night in my mostly quiet neighborhood. There's never enough time. Sometimes the best work happens at home. Carl. So what do I owe this surprise?
Russell, how are you?
No complaints. How about you?
All good, thank you.
Happy to hear that.
Hey, I sent you an email.
Okay.
Yeah, and for some reason I felt like I should call you. It's nothing serious, just wanted to call you personally and tell you that, well, you know, wanted to say that regardless of our professional differences, I'm still here. If you need me. I know you know that, but I felt like I wanted to make it clear.
There's no need, Carl. I know we're good, and it's never been personal, you know that.
I know. I just wanted to make sure you knew where I stand. How are things with the TSB, by the way?
Stable, but they gave me this new case, and they don't seem very eager to respect their own laws.
Another murder?
Yes, high-profile one. Go AT, no less.
Damn it. Wait, can you even tell me this?
You're under the same contract as I am, Carl.
I wonder if it will ever end. I should probably notify them.
Yeah, you should, before they jump to conclusions.
You're absolutely right.
And how are you doing?
Lots of change. House, work, people. Even this number will have to go.
How secretive.
Nah, it's just a renewal. I won't lie that it feels good to have just a little bit more funding, though. You should try it one day.
I bet it does. But you know...
You gotta finish your work. I know. Anyway, Russell, I'm glad to hear that you're okay. Let's be in touch, all right? And make sure to check that email I sent you.
Sure, I'll read it.
Good. Bye, my friend. Be safe.
You too, Carl. Take care.
Hi, Mizzy. How are you doing? How is the little one? How are you two doing? Happy to see you. Mizzy Mama is back.
Sometimes the best work happens at home. There's never enough time.
On the occasion of the commemoration of the birth of Dr. Jacques Les... Ah, okay, then it's probably someone like French. Jacques Lassalle, April 30th, 1901. One of the most important thinkers of the last century who made important contributions to the understanding of human subjectivity and reinvented the field of research in psychoanalysis. We have interviewed the Chilean psychoanalyst Juan Pablo Bustamante, member of the World Association of Psychoanalysis Analysis, AMP. Here's an excerpt of the interview conducted. It is said that one of the most important concepts that Dr. Lassalle introduced in the field of psychoanalysis, which allowed us to better understand Sigmund Freud's research. There you have the German pronunciation. That's the one we can deliver best. Sigmund Freud's research on the unconscious and the concept of the signifier. Would you care to elaborate on this concept for the general public? First of all, thank you for giving me the opportunity to participate in your magazine. I'm always grateful for those spaces to spread psychoanalysis to the public, since sometimes its formulations can be difficult and many of them are against common sense. Indeed, the concept of signifier was very important in Dr. Lassalle's work, and it's still very important to us. The thing is, we were interviewed for a magazine as well before, yeah? Not saying what, because that you're not supposed to know that, but it's... We would never start an interview with saying like with like sucking someone off like that. That is just no. Like, no matter what it is for and how much money you give us or whatever, we don't care. You know, the first thing that can be said is that it is a concept that does not come from psychoanalysis, but from linguistics, specifically from we don't know how to pronounce that French. We don't speak French. Ferdinand de Saussure. To give a simple image of this concept, I would describe it as the acoustic image of a word, whose combination with other acoustic images of words give rise to meaning. Why do we prefer to say signifier rather than word? Probably because you're an academic and you try to sound smart. That's our honest opinion. To avoid being confused with the usual notion of a word, the meaning of which can be found in the dictionary, the signifier better accounts for how language works, and therefore this is the part that interests us, how human subjectivity works. As we have said above, each signifier, thought, memory, or the elements of a dream, for example, must be understood in a relation of combination with others in order to grasp the meaning that they generate. In a sense, our memories, thoughts, lapses, failed acts, and also our dreams work as a hieroglyph. Human subjectivity functions as an interconnected network where each element refers to another, and these taken together generate meaning. Above I have said hieroglyph, that is, an encrypted message. However, the way in which one element is related to another is usually like a metaphor. For example, for someone who consults us about pain in the foot, it could be that the pain is due to having taken a bad step at some point in their life. Of course, this also comprises the role of the reader or listener, and it's not about making a dictionary of conditions and applying it to each person equally. It is the case of the psychoanalyst. We play the role of the listeners towards whom that message is directed, and, with the help of our patients, who provide us with associations of other signifiers or elements that are linked in this network, we can gather the encrypted meaning hidden from what torments them. The important thing is to understand that the unconscious, the human mind, is structured as a network of elements that co-determine each other, and that each of us has a unique configuration. Interesting. This way of understanding Freud's concept in the light of linguistics was a revolution in the world of psychoanalysis when Dr. Lasson introduced them. He also spoke of the master signifier. What does this mean? Your question is interesting. It is a concept that is not so easy to grasp. I would say that, to give a simplified notion, it is a concept that Dr. Lasson created to account for why these elements that refer to each other are not infinite, but finally come to find a base meaning, so to speak. The signifier that could be the bedrock of our subjectivity is the master signifier. A signifier to which we cling and gives us the feeling of having a place in the world, as our insignia, our name in front of others, facing the world. Of course, all this related to family history and the first encounters with those who took care of us, who wished us. Yeah.
There's never enough time.
God, there would be a million books. See, that's why we need to be, be turned a vampire. That is why. So we can have, like, more time. Yeah? Not just exclusively, but that is one big benefit, that we can use the nightstand to, for the daytime, where we then have to shut, like, all windows and stuff, we can just, like, read books.
Interesting book about how in modern psychiatry the subjective experience of the patient has been left out in favor of DSM categories. These categories make everything easier for the industry, but the individual experience of the patient is thrown under the rug. Since we really know so little about the subjective mind, there's little ways to challenge this. I hope our research finally changes that.
Okay.
This is Marie Tsu's speech when receiving a UN award. It was about AI, the future, and this building's design. They seem to be already using it. She seems to be quite optimistic on what can be done.
But Shu found herself at the helm of a tech giant without direction and plummeting stock prices. During her first year, she managed to cut losses and announce new AI-driven consumer products, which made the company a household name and turned a tidy profit. Under the careful guidance Go Advanced Technologies has disrupted markets such as finance, advertising, automation, and now housing. Welcome back, Mizzy. Get set up downstairs. Markets such as finance, advertising, automation, and now housing. Says Shu, the advances we develop in the next 10 years will dramatically change everyone's quality of life for the next century. I can't wait for us all to get there. During the complex political climate we have regarding AI research, Shu has become a new champion for private sector developments by weighing the public opinion in her favor thanks to her well-publicized efforts, publishing for universal basic income and cleaning the company up after her predecessor appeared in the Panama Papers leak. The future is we would, and we just have communism already, but the future is change wherever we may be. The future is change. Whatever we may be, as such, we must be ready for it everywhere. As such, we have focused all of GoAd's might into developing and training AI to produce the best solutions to the issues the post-human collective will face. Problems like affordable housing, sustainable living, and even extreme environments, our artificial intelligences have, after a million generations, produced a result. Something needs to be done about those topics. A building made not just for humans, but for everyone, with plans including even the composition of the materials. We will be able to process everything we need from the site itself through our smart builder fleet. These buildings are lighter and custom made for the terrain itself, designed for automated construction, and are intended to be self-sustainable, having water treatment plants, orchards, and gardens, producing everything its inhabitants needs, leaving them free to live anywhere they have to, be it a bustling city, the South Pole, or even Mars. Applied 3D printing to skyscrapers. Go-At is making it real. Dark-tail and spindly objects poke through the mist in a brisk winter morning like some titanic alien proboscis, moving in strange patterns on its own free will. Or so it seems. These are actually Go-At's latest generation of concrete 3D printers buildings, the first AI-designed skyscraper in the world made not only for humans, but for everyone. The future is catching up to us fast, folks. Marie Shu greets me at the parking lot of the building side, flanked by her VP. Together we will tour a construction that is part science experiment, part housing solution, and completely cool.
We're just about to turn the corner. We just need one final push.
But does that ever end?
I'm preparing my final work. The human experience. It's a framework for the future.
All very useful. Very down to earth.
Well, technology has changed the world many times for good or bad. But you could say that we have adapted in a way. But can we adapt forever? Take the internet, for example. A great invention, even though it's presented some serious challenges to society. We're still alive. Now imagine if something as world-changing as the internet happened every year. Then add anti-aging technology to the mix, or technology to improve our brains. Maybe add general AI all in that same year. And perhaps a new type of bomb. Can we catch up and adapt fast enough? Or will we lose control and leave it all to chance? Or to a group of companies? Or maybe we'll create too much control and leave our fate in the hands of a few politicians.
That's down to earth, I'd say. What do you think? So what are our options?
I think the scary thing is not knowing. We have to imagine that there's a powerful creature in front of us being fed by our creativity. It's not good, it's not evil. But once awakened, it'll change our civilization forever. We just have to be ready. That's why we need to create a solid ethical framework for the things we want to protect, so the fabric of society doesn't break.
Naive.
Okay, about one particular scary technology. Now that we have such advanced brain scanning tech, do you have any hopes of outlasting your body? Or do the possibilities of that make you even more worried?
Oh, we'd do that.
I'll do
Oh yeah.
everything I can to keep myself alive.
And what would you say is your biggest drive in all of this? This independent quest?
I'm not sure. It's...
He wants everything.
As
Why are you still
yeah.
using that
Oh.
voice for Evie? There are so many good ones now.
The fewer layers, the better. We don't need the emotional layer in the voice, do we?
Well, why not? Wouldn't that make communication easier?
No, it wouldn't. We've talked about this, Joshua. Getting things done between humans and understanding each other is hard enough already. Give me one good reason why I should add that to an AI assistant. What I need is her data expressed as rationally and plain as possible.
Yep.
Like an equation. This fantasy of human-like voices is just as stupid as it is dangerous.
All right. Jeez. Maybe we should add the emotions.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
What? We like it dry and clinical. Like, we can get angry about things, but we like it dry and clinical. We don't... Fuck. Yeah, tell us about it, Missy. It's shoved into everything. That's why we posted that picture of like everyone's favorite psychopath. At least he's very famous, the character, we think. Like a lot of people know that character in the movie, the memes. Where he's like there, oh yeah, oh, you added a new AI feature. Very impressive, very nice. How do I turn it off?
Joshua was a student of mine. He is in jail because he supposedly committed a crime, except I know he didn't. I saw it in his memories, but the court wouldn't accept the evidence, of course. Coming from new technology they don't understand yet. So that's what got the Objective State project started. I'll get you out of there, kid.
Daily News. Defense of Joshua Hines tries to present evidence based on new brain scanning technology. A scientist argued in court in favor of the evidence. The case of Joshua Hines took one final turn this week, where the defense presented new so-called evidence to the court, which supposedly proved his innocence. But this isn't a fingerprint, a witness, camera footage, or any other traditional evidence. It is no less than brain data, interpreted by an independent brain research project. In a desperate move, which seemed to be a way to make the jury have doubts about the case, the defense tried to make a case around the idea that Joshua had no recollection of the event or of the person being assaulted when his memories were reconstructed. Nobody would forget an event like this if it had been done on with a motive or a purpose. That is lawyer. This is the kind of events that is forgotten either because an incredible trauma is left, which would negate the intention, or because it wasn't done at all. The scientists argued in court in favor of the evidence, explaining how it was more than enough to indicate that he wasn't there at the time of the event. This isn't the first time that brain scanning is finding its way into courts, and it won't be the last. But when another scientist explained all the room for interpretation that existed, their evidence was quickly dismissed even as anecdotal data, not to mention the fact that brain scanning hasn't been seriously considered in court yet, be it whether for the immaturity of the technology or for our fear to adapt our legal system to new technologies. Like, we do not want like our minds to be scanned and used in court. Leave our mind alone. If it's for scientific purposes, then yeah, but if it's for something like that, then fuck no.
After her mother died, we haven't been very close. She blames me for not being close enough, I think. For being too focused on my work. Especially during my wife's last days. Carl's email, and of course a podcast is included.
You know what? I would never have thought that. It's amazing. It really is. I mean, your parents must be very proud. Congratulations to all of you.
Thanks, Phyllis.
Coming back to your work, you've been there from the beginning, am I right?
Yes, we were less than 15 people, I think. It was like 30 years ago, a few months after the company started.
And now you're head of technology.
That's right.
Amazing. So, before I ask you how smart you gotta be to do that, tell me, how did you guys move from being a small web research company with almost no investment into a company that leads on AI and pretty much every other technology for that matter?
Well, that's a big question.
But from a motivation perspective, what drove the evolution of the company? Was there a master plan from the beginning? Did you think you would expand to so many areas of tech?
Well, there are so many factors together. I mean, there's market share, emerging technologies, how what we already do can adapt to other markets, or let's say minimizing the risk expanding. Of course, there was also the huge success we had at the beginning. That led us to decide pretty much where we wanted to go. But a master plan from the beginning, I don't think so.
But there is one now.
Well, you know, despite of what all the conspiracy memes tell you, there isn't. Just our strong core values.
Yeah, helping humanity with technology, being the good guys, yada yada.
Well, yeah, that's what we do. Yes.
I just remembered a picture I saw like 30 years ago showing Bill Gates' head next to an alien skeleton. The magazine found all these similarities and urged you not to use Windows.
Well, I've seen thousands of those, and they won't go away. It's funny that despite all the good a company can do, how transparent it is, you just can't erase that.
It's just part of who we are.
Exactly.
But this leads us to one of the topics that has us here, right? Not everybody thinks you are on the right track, especially with the AI department. And we're not talking about your traditional conspiracy theory.
Yes.
And some of them are influential, well-respected people. I'm sure many know who I'm talking about. But yesterday, a letter appeared on the web, and it did cause a lot of noise. For the people hearing us now that don't know about it, it was from Mr. Carl Chasser, a very respected psychiatrist and scientist. This letter criticized GoAT's latest announcement, which did, in fact, make the world very, very happy and excited.
Not him, clearly.
Not him. Well, he criticized it for completely missing what's essential and saying it could lead to the worst step in our evolution ever taken.
Yeah, well...
And give me a second. Then he says a number of reasons why this shouldn't be accepted by governments, and goes on explaining in a very, if I may say, and this is only my opinion, in a very sort of poetic but cryptic way.
Well, to be honest, I wouldn't know where to start answering the letter, because the attacks are so surreal that we sort of would have to study the letter first and try to find out its meaning.
Yeah, it is cryptic.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm sorry to say this, but that is a very pedantic attitude. Pretty common along some intellectuals, actually. I mean, when I try to explain something to people, I don't try to confuse them first, you know? He's more than welcome to participate with his opinion. We know he's doing incredible research about the human mind, but certainly this doesn't help anybody. I don't think he actually understands what we are doing. He is incredibly paranoid, and he is full of dangerous mysticism. He's putting in our hands the responsibility of crushing surreal things that nobody understands, while in fact, what we are doing is increasing quality of life by a big margin, and nobody can deny that. Let me tell you this. Nothing we are doing is secret. Everything is what people want and need, and we are delivering it proudly and transparently. With all due respect to Mr. Carl, I think he has a romantic and dangerous view of staying behind in progress, and pretty typical of this whole go back movement, too.
You know, that's the impression I get as well, that he is incredibly paranoid, and despite how well written his letter is, his reasons are more like theories, based on other, more cryptic theories. Let me read a small section of the letter for those that haven't read it.
All right.
It says, "We are like reptiles that not long ago were fish, exploring the land for the first time, seeing how the rays of the sun blur through the water that gently covers our eyes. While we cannot yet explain or even wonder about this moving painting in front of us, we are inevitably inspired, seeking peace in the heat while we get to be one with the land." Then he goes, "Our greater tools are not the ones we know best, but all the complexity that hides behind our minds. Here we are now, beautiful reptiles, so far away from being human, thinking that because we found the trick behind the blurred sun, we now see far enough to define the range of what can be seen and the full reach of our desires."
I actually like the way he writes.
And the fact that he is a scientist also is what makes people follow him so much.
Well, that makes him intriguing, but does he give any real argument? Does he make any real point? Because you can't argue with poetry like that. That's not science. How much do we really know about his research, for example? I don't mean to discredit him or his partner, but we are talking about empiric, scientifically proved improvements here. That can only do good. So really, this romanticism is beautiful, but empty. When we went to the moon, You could have written a beautiful poem about the Earth and our lost relationship with it. And I bet that did happen. And it would be pretty and make sense, but would it have meant that we don't have to reach for the moon? It's like, well, I don't even know how to answer him.
I agree in the fact that the letter is almost like a poem, but he does give a few reasons, however cryptic. Would you like to go over some of them? We have a few minutes left.
Of course.
Okay, here's one. What they want to do is mix the unmixable. If you reduce human behavior to problem solving, then this problem solving eventually leaks into communication. And this communication is derived mainly from trial by error testing, since it would be an overpowered asset. However deep it might have been, you encourage a unidimensional form of life and you cripple all other dimensions. This isn't a problem on paper, but psychoanalysis has taught us that there is a balance between real accomplishment and effort. And from this balance, many forms of communication are partially generated, art and culture being two of them. If you suppress this with automation, you might end up needing it on a much bigger, dangerous, and ultimately unsatisfactory scale. It's a complex one.
Okay, first, as I said, first we have to interpret all this from thin air, since no references are provided, and then accept the fact that there is no evidence provided as well. This should be enough to undermine any scientific discussion, but let's give it a shot. I think that what he is trying to say is that by improving ourselves with AI, we are basically destroying our social ability, our full spectrum as human beings, and even our chances to be happy, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So how is it then that with all the technology we already use day to day, the world is actually a better place than any other time on Earth?
I do think there are arguments against that.
We have our problems, but we are healthier, better fed, more educated. While AI houses do everyday things, we can spend that time with our friends, family, reading, or exercising. We die older. We have never cured so many diseases, and the list goes on. The bad side of things, like global warming, poverty, or kids stuck on cell phones, are not technology's fault. It's us who have to learn to harness its power properly. Teach our children, like we controlled fire in the past, when we didn't even know how to write. In fact, we believe technology will bring the solution to these things, not politics. So this announcement is about the next step of that help.
Technology will solve everything.
More time, and even more energy to think big, to solve maybe even bigger problems. It's like using a calculator. You can do simple equations with your mind, a pen, and a paper, but you can't simulate quantum behavior without the help of a computer. So it's time the calculator becomes something more essential, something your instinct can depend on and use in a split second. It's just a tool. It doesn't stop making you who you are. That's just paranoia, the same that appeared on every other technological advancement. This is no different from other advances. It's just that because it's not an external tool, it makes some people nervous. I don't blame people really, but time will tell how good this is, like it always has.
So, in a way, it's like being able to access more processing power on the fly, like an integrated calculator, but without changing the way thoughts are processed.
Exactly. You will just have more tools at a faster speed without the need to use your cell phone or charge it. And therefore, we may make better decisions and solve more problems.
Right.
It will enhance your creativity and your life in general, but it won't change who you are, your emotions towards other people, and the way you socialize. You can have a drink from time to time and have a good laugh for no reason. It's only a fast access tool.
I want to try it.
You and everybody else.
Okay, well, I think we're running out of time. Let me ask you one more thing.
Go ahead.
Do you have a master plan involving alien species?
Oh, you got me.
I knew it. Thanks for coming, Ted. I hope you can join me again soon.
Just say the word.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Ted Baza, Chief Director at GoAT's AI Department, once again kindly coming down to talk a bit about technology and the future. Thanks again, Ted.
It's my pleasure.
Now, let's get back to some music, and later I'll leave you with the great Rosemary and her new selection of today's artists. See you soon.
Show subtitles. We want to read the text. Dear friend, a few months have passed and I feel we haven't had the chance to talk properly. It has been some crazy months for me, and I have zero doubts that for you, That for you as well. I'm writing this email because this distance doesn't feel right. Yeah, we might have had some differences, but I like to believe that we're still friends. I respect your call, Russell. Forget what I said. I respect your drive to make it happen. Maybe you will. In fact, I'm sure you will, one way or another. My suggestion, follow the data. Let me or other peers challenge the conclusions. I also want the kid out, but I can't force it. Let me help you achieve it. Objectivity may be possible after all, no matter how much I believe in it. Bottom line is, we might be working on different approaches now, but we can still be there for each other, personally, professionally. I'm here if you need me. Paul. PD, did Goat contact you on the indie tech bullshit? Smells like no thank you. PD2, attaching a podcast, they talk about a letter I sent. Oh god, that podcast is just... You know what that feels like when like your brain cells are committing mass suicide? It was that. They couldn't take that anymore. It's too hot and I've done a lot of cleaning. Yeah. It's just too hot. It is way too hot.
Interesting book about how in modern psychiatry the subjective experience of the patient has been left out in favor of DSM categories. These categories make everything easier for the industry, but the individual experience of the patient is thrown under the rug. Since we really know so little about the subjective mind, there's little ways to challenge this. I hope our research finally changes that.
That is like the best part about this game. That part.
Laura's backpack. She's had it since high school. At this hour?
If it's true
What
that
is this place? What have you gotten me into, Tom?
If it's true that you have her brain, be careful what you do with the information you extract. I think she was killed because of what she knew. Then, where does that leave you? I don't know who killed her, or if she was killed at all, but I'll help you find answers. You need to expose everything. I can help you make a solid case. These pictures are from her cell phone. I'm trying to find connections, but these in particular make no sense. Perhaps you can help me find something about them. I'll call you when it's safe, and don't tell anyone about this for your own sake, friend.
My unfinished life's work.
The human experience, an ethical framework for the future, a draft. As AI, biotechnology, and other powerful discoveries change ourselves and the world, if body, mind, and social interaction enter the train of technological advancement, if technology goes faster than we comprehend its effects on our civilization, it is time for us to better understand our shared human experience and build a future made for us, instead of letting the future experiment on us and likely fail. As a human experience and society itself built on the shoulders of... What is a human experience and society itself built on the shoulders of a life-death cycle? If it were to change, what are we going to do to ensure peace? Our minds, which evolved around the survival of small groups, prepared for new information. Are our minds? How do we build communication that can handle these limitations? Are our instincts of empathy, which evolved to survive and procreate, prepared for extra longevity? Will our worst instincts, which have sent us to war for minimal physical differences or ideology, stand back when true physical change starts to happen and those changes pass on to next generations? How do we avoid this? All these are questions that we don't have an answer to yet. It is dangerous to ask them, but it is equally dangerous not to. Based on decades of studies about the human mind and putting our theories to test, using revolutionary technology, we attempt to create an ethical framework for the future around that elusive question. What does it mean to be human? Ones that then like died out because about that we don't know enough, but like at least they're not around anymore that we know.
I'll consider it.
Okay, let's go back to the lab. I hope you get some rest now, Sib. Nothing here changed, we think.
Upload is ready. I can't believe the loss of performance after adapting them to comply with the new laws. Times are changing indeed.
Okay, let's go into the machine. Nothing here changed, we think.
Hi, Evie. Before asking about the overnight scan, I need to get a letter scanned. Anything you can find on it is useful.
Understood. Please leave it in the scanning hardware, and I'll do my best.
Okay, here it is. Please see if you can match that picture with anything. It's urgent.
Understood.
And if there are any fingerprints or any other clues you can extract.
I'll start with the picture. I have hardware limitations for most other tasks.
Yeah, I know. I'll build a decent scanner soon. Meanwhile, I'm sure my little project can be of some use.
I will try.
That's all I ask. Nothing else to put in there for now.
So do we go in?
Anything interesting on the search last night?
I found 2 parts of her lifeline that may help you, but only one is fully reconstructed. This one is a childhood memory that seems to be connected not only to the password, but also to her adult life. The other one is a recurring dream that started about 1 month ago, virtually every night. I'll need to brute force my way to a reconstruction for this dream. I'll notify you when I have something that can be uploaded.
Interesting. Upload the childhood memory in the meantime, and keep working on that dream. Evie, please activate the control panel Carl was working on. It might be easier now that we have more than one memory available.
Understood. And letter scan is in process. Nothing found yet.
Thanks. Keep me posted.
Oh, we can go back to the old one if we wish. Understood. Okay, so we have a childhood memory, age 7 years, approximate memory time frame 60 days, a childhood memory that has subjective predominance over the rest possible, connection to password and strong influence in future memories. And let's start here in the objective state.
Control panel 1.2 is activated.
Evie, what song is this?
Searching. I can't find a match in online databases.
Maybe her parents?
Possibly.
I wonder who the artist was. A time warp. The control is near the door. Happy memories are always saved in a special way. Maybe it works from the other side. Maybe it works from the other side. I can't enter. It's like a black wall. Someone unreadable and the magic mirror show. A toy dinosaur. Children. What are you looking at, Joanna? Another failed glass attempt, although now it reaches further into its surroundings.
Let's go to the subjective state.
It doesn't like when I look at it. A spoon with books. It doesn't like when I look at it. Another failed glass attempt, although now it reaches further into its surroundings. A time warp. The control is near the door. Maybe it works from the other side. Happens only when I walk backwards. I should keep going like this.
Find the yeah, we already thought that we have to walk backwards because when we looked back, like the distance never changed, and so we were like, okay, yeah, that already gives us the clue what to do.
Someone's desperate to enter. path splits in two.
We can follow the thing or we can follow the dog.
Where are you going so sadly? Unreadable. Maybe in the objective state. You again. Are you watching TV? Interesting shapes.
Dinner's ready. Kids, dinner's ready.
Maybe it works from the other side. Evie, is there a reason the dog can enter there while I can't?
It wasn't resolved as a neutral space. The coordinates are only for the dog, which is a Class D entity.
Class D. Could it be made into an avatar?
Querying stability. Done. Mapping behavior. Done. Processing. Avatar transform awaiting input. Usability unpredictable.
Can we go back to where we were? Because I would like to do this here first before we go.
Evie, isn't this body a little blown out of proportion? For it being in the objective state, I mean.
There are no errors in the simulation.
Is it inside the scale error margin?
0.11% off, but valid thanks to accurate matches on its surroundings.
Okay. Still seems a bit too big. We'll have to review those algorithms soon.
Understood.
A bedtime story, maybe. A bedtime story, maybe. I could swear it's slightly different from the last time I saw it. One of them should be the mother. The static noise of old TVs were quite hypnotic. A male body. Maybe her father?
Go back to the subjective state and we follow the dog. The avatar.
Steve, Steven's ready. Steve, Steven's ready.
This seems like the shadow of the people that were at the start of the memory. Is that Joanna inside the frame? That behavior was extremely aggressive.
Yes.
I wonder what it's hiding.
Hiding new. Okay. We don't know where we have to go, what we have to do. This is so bizarre that it's hard to. Uh, 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 uh. This is new. Then let's go there. Why can't we go there? Oh, Lord in heaven.
This feature is designed to recall unresolved raw data that was lost by the user. but raw data needs to be discovered first.
Why can't we? No. Is that where we were?
Joanna, are you leaving?
How you are?
The dog isn't in the objective state. Only a glitch here. A bedtime story, maybe. I could swear it's slightly different from the last time I saw it. The static noise of old TVs were quite hypnotic. One of them should be the mother. Microwave food.
Ah, the dock was it that we didn't have. To process.
Interesting that this dog isn't in the objective state. A time warp. The control is near the door. A time warp. The control is near the door. Maybe it works from the other side. Maybe it works from the other side. Her own version of things. Such beautiful innocence. There's also that spoon again orbiting the sun. Interesting.
What does that spoon mean?
I don't know what song this is.
We could Shazam it.
Her own version of things. Such beautiful innocence. There's also that spoon again orbiting the sun. Interesting. Interesting that this dog isn't in the objective state. A time warp. The control is near the door. A time warp. The control is near the door. A time warp. The control is near the door. It doesn't like when I look at it. It doesn't like when I look at it. Another failed glass attempt. Although now it reaches further into its surroundings.
What?
Could be a defense mechanism.
Most likely. In current patch, they are unfiltered by default.
Are they using my behavior?
Yes.
Good. This will give them a much broader expression range. Thanks for the warning, though.
No, don't do. No. Ah. So that thing was. What are we missing here? Now we can finally access the memory. Jesus Christ, developers. You could have just put that into the fucking game. So what happens if we approach as the avatar, now this thing here?
Another child's room.
Oh. Oh, okay, that was correct. That was, can we, hello? Hello? We cannot, hello? Why is inaccessible?
The dog was also in her death memory, in the form of a picture.
Yeah, thanks for,
Could there be a sister
oh,
or
brother?
I was told by that detective that she was an only child. We need to find out more about this room and this child.
The controls froze for some reason, and we did not like that at all.
The dog projects a child's shadow. Maybe it's not a dog after all. We need to find out more about this room and this child. You again. You again. The dog projects a child's shadow. Maybe it's not a dog after all. We need to find out more about this room and this child. You again.
Maybe we can now go to...
Fill in this time warp with this data from start to end.
Ah, okay.
Ordering food, it seems. 922 Klimt Street. Jinner Bar. Interesting. I could check out the real place now.
Yes, please. Can we go to back to? Oh, God, this was a brain fuck. Oh. Sib, can we be put down now, please? Like final rest and shit. Who calling?
Laura?
Hey, Dad. Sorry for crashing by without telling you. My cell phone was dead.
Is everything all right?
Well, me and Chris had a fight, and I left him.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. You were right, of course. I need to think things through first. Did you see my note?
Yes, I saw it.
Okay. I'm sorry, Dad. You were right. I hope you don't mind me staying a few days.
No worries. Stay as long as you need to. I'll pick up some food on my way home.
Thanks, Dad. Oh, I'll be going out with a friend tonight. I promise I won't wake you up. It's just that we haven't seen each other for a while, and I need someone to talk to. But we'll see each other tomorrow morning, probably.
Yeah, sure.
Great. Thanks, Dad. And I promise I won't be a nuisance.
Don't worry about it. Talk to you soon, all right?
Right. Bye, Dad.
Bye, Laura.
Okay. Okay, Joanna's childhood. Yeah, okay, so she coming from like some poor neighborhood, it seems, and la la la. This is also the myth of like, oh yeah, Bill Gates, you know, he became rich because he was a successful businessman and made like a good corporation. The guy had the family had money and influence and stuff like before he was like the big boss of Microsoft. Just saying. Look into that. It's like all of these lies are untrue.
Russell, we need the password.
Like, right now?
Yes, right now.
Try 555.
Okay, good. We'll try this out and I'll call you back. Thanks, Russell.
Fuck cops, yeah.
No defense mechanisms to worry about.
Music's good. Can we stay here? That sounds good, yeah.
So, she had a little sister. Martha, could she still be alive? Martha, it seems you were quite important in your sister's mind. What happened to you? Martha, it seems you were quite important in your sister's mind. What happened to you?
So 65, and she was like 102 or so, 102. 3.
Shaman Poe. Amazing that it's still readable. Martha, it seems you were quite important in your sister's mind. What happened to you? Do not rent. No defense mechanisms to worry about.
Chapter 3, The Two Catalysts.
Upload is ready.
Can we just exit, please? That would be preferable.
Hi, Evie. Any news on the picture scan?
I can't find any patterns. I am limited by the hardware.
Yeah. Point taken.
However, I was able to reconstruct the recurring dream I mentioned before. It seems to have started about 30 days before her death, with strongly repeating patterns. It is available on the control panel.
Good. Thanks. My server's set up. Not so fast anymore, but still solid as a rock. I really need a new partner. Hard to replace Carl, though. Nothing else to put in there for now.
That's the name of a game.
Hi, Evie. Any news on the picture scan?
I can't find any patterns. I am limited by the hardware.
Yeah. Point taken.
However, I was able to reconstruct the recurring dream I mentioned before. It seems to have started about 30 days before her death, with strongly repeating patterns. It is available on the control panel.
Good. Thanks.
Okay, let's jump into the recurring dream. Vision of the end. Age 39 years, approximate memory time frame unknown. Reconstructing a repeating dream Joanna started having approximately 1 month before her death.
I am having trouble reconstructing time and perspective in this dream.
How bad is it?
I should be able to reconstruct all the events eventually, but their continuity and the different dream perspectives are impossible. Please expect a few errors in continuity and perspective.
Hey, thanks for meeting with me.
Of course. We're friends. You seem quite upset.
I was. Sorry about that. It's a long story.
It's okay. What is you wanted to show me?
% of dream reconstructed.
This dream reconstruction is really something special, Evie.
As it is a dream, there are no filters for physical accuracy. Therefore...
I know. It's easier to grasp the aesthetics of the imagination than the visual truth of memories.
Precisely. 16% of dream reconstructed.
Seems like a perspective error. It must match from somewhere.
Ah, we can go inside here. That makes more sense.
Evie, try to reconstruct perspective from this angle at the current time of the
Listen,
dream.
I've been thinking a lot about the company and you leaving it.
Did something happen?
Well, no. Not yet, at least. Can you help me check on some files? It's not my area, and I just want a second opinion.
I'm guessing it's classified. Still under your very unique contract, you know.
Yeah. I know it's a big ask.
Much love to you, CC. Second time, yeah, we wanted to respond to it. You're AFK, yeah, you are streaming still yourself, and we hope you have a good stream. And we know, Spartan, when we said something earlier that you shouldn't feel bad, we know that it's like a bit weird coming from us, considering that like we don't ever feel bad like for having done something. But especially, yeah, that might be a bit hypocritical, our advice, so but we meant well, so hope that. Can we jump? No, we cannot jump. Oh, can we fall down? We don't want to test that out. Huh? Fuck. Oops. Oh, maybe we have to climb up and then change the ladder again. Be right back.
20% of dream reconstructed.
Okay.
Evie, please try to fix this perspective to the dream.
But tell me, didn't your team of lawyers give you a legal assessment?
They did, and we're good. This thing isn't even regulated.
So you're safe on the legal angle, but you're still worried and you're risking your job coming here. And the engineers, are they okay with it?
Yeah, but you know how much pressure they are under. I just want to be sure. I don't feel like turning a blind eye to this. It feels different this time.
Oh god, that we thought I was like we thought it was like something else coming out of the ground. Never mind.
27% of dream reconstructed.
Could that be Joanna and Martha?
Of dream reconstructed.
So that's the end of the dream.
She seemed worried about something they were making. Hopefully there's more information around to get a clearer picture of what caused this dream in the first place.
Could that be Joanna and Martha?
Oh, we're still lacking something?
Could that be Joanna and Martha?
Ah. Game.
And I don't trust the lead engineer. He's too young, too eager to prove himself.
All right. Let me take a look. But I'll tell you that the way you describe the guy reminds me of you a bit.
Fair enough.
What happened? You seem different.
You mean I don't seem like the ruthless bitch that always gets her way?
We had our differences, Joanna. And I shouldn't have said that. But I respect you, and I know that deep down...
I don't care what you think of me. I really don't. But this is bigger than us. Will you help me?
Sure. Just leave the files with me, and I'll let you know what I need.
Is that rain? Another dog. As far as I know, Joanna didn't have a dog in her apartment. Someone else's, perhaps. This water must represent something. Water is usually a powerful subjective concept. I'm sure it's no coincidence. There's steam coming out of that pipe. I should get closer.
Joanna.
Okay. I have enough information to say that this is not your regular player. This is brand new.
I know that. I just need to know the details. From a neutral perspective.
It's just... I can't believe they want its current state.
Well, we have them breathing down our necks. We need to release before they keep pulling the laws out of...
Look, I'll
know their laws are like killing a fly with a hammer, but this time, you may need that.
You actually believe that?
No, I think they're assholes, but you're not helping. You're creating that beast.
Well, I'm worried too, am I not?
Yeah, well, it's something.
Richard, why is this different from your usual sermon about every other tech we've put out there?
Here, let me show you.
A new name in the puzzle. Richard. Can you find something on him, Evie?
Searching.
A new piece of technology, which she took to this Richard guy to see how safe it was. Apparently, the answer was enough to make her dream this every night until her death. Worrying indeed.
There are hundreds of Richards that could be connected to Joanna somehow. 29 of GoAT's current employees alone, and that is only from people that have their profiles public.
Okay. Keep searching while I ask around.
So, are we done? We are done. Okay, we'll go back to the lab then. Okay, so we find we're still supposed to find the numbers of the password, investigate who's Richard, reality, and find out if Martha is still alive.
Hello?
Mr. Russell, hi. My name is David. I'm calling on behalf of Marie Xu.
Marie Xu? From GoAT?
That's right, the CEO.
Oh.
Miss Xu would like to speak to you in person, Mr. Russell, at GoAT today, if possible.
Meet with me? Why?
She'd probably like to tell you herself, sir.
Oh. Okay. I'll be there.
Good. I will let Miss Xu know of your answer. Directions will be sent to your phone, including a pass to our guest parking lot. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, then. Let's go at go at it. Hey.
My car's like a unicorn in here.
We would also drive around with the most trash vehicle you can probably find. But that totally fits us.
Hello?
Mr. Russell, this is Marie. A pleasure to speak to you.
Oh, Miss Xu. The pleasure's all mine.
I was notified of your arrival. I hope you had no trouble getting in.
No, none at all.
I'm very sorry for the short notice, and thank you for accepting our invitation.
I'm happy to be here.
Good. There's a lot to talk about. Listen, I'm on my way down. Please meet me on the middle bridge.
Sure. So, how do I get there?
Please take the orange wing. The elevator on the right. Jess, please help him to the bridge.
Of course.
Jess here will open the elevator and get you to the right floor. I'm coming down now. Meet you there.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Bye.
Nice cars. They must be running an independent research project.
We don't know why he's struggling to pronounce her name so hard. We don't know. Is that really so difficult? You can look that up. Like, he's working with brain scanning technologies.
Nice cars. They must be running an independent research project. Nice cars. They must be running an independent research project.
No, like he developed some AI that he can talk to that does like all his rendering of the dreams and the brain scans and stuff. And you know, and then he can Google the pronunciation of an Asian name, you know, that is. There are OBS, please. It is warm in here, we know. Nothing we can do.
Employees only.
Wow. Like, this building has like a weird ass shape, but we do find the architecture then interesting.
The AI Research Center. From prosthetics to automated farming.
Yeah, so we only did the first 2 parts of studying AI. So the third part, as we said, would have been robotics, and we didn't want to go into that at the time. System was not interested. Oh, Roomba! Oh yeah, yeah, come on, come on. Okay. It just goes through everything. Yeah, it just... that would have been so cool if we could have jumped on it and then, like, let it carry us around.
An entrance to the AI Research Center. Neural implant section.
Mr. Russell, we finally meet. I appreciate you coming on such short notice.
Miss Chu?
You seem surprised.
Sorry, I didn't know you...
That I spoke without moving my lips?
Yeah.
Well, thanks to the amazing scientists in here, I can. And just by thinking, I'm playing with these voices, but they're all still a bit off. My voice was more nerdy. This one feels wiser and more empowered somehow. I guess we need to have some of our AIs learn more types of people. It's interesting, though. After all this CEO business, most people in our field have seen me talking somewhere. I guess that means you are really immersed in your own research. I like that.
I guess I am.
Indeed. It took some time to reach you. You seem to be off the radar. If it weren't for the echoes of your research in the science community, I would have thought you were a ghost. At least by today's social network standards.
Probably not a coincidence. It's too easy to get distracted these days.
Indeed it is. I actually find a lot of that in here. The need to focus. Everybody is building something. They have a goal that is beyond traditional ambitions. It's a beautiful thing to be a part of. Please, follow me. You see, Mr. Russell, any good we're trying to do here is in danger. If you look through these windows, you'll see the substance of what the future will be made of. Automated farming, clean energy development, bold advancements in medicine, and here is our latest and most ambitious project. The first prototype of large-scale, AI-designed automated construction. Many
That's
local
why it looks
uses,
so damn
but
weird.
useful in other worlds as well. But these are delicate times. Every step we take is a war we must fight. Against ignorance, mediocrity, fear. We need all the help we can take.
Fuck off.
Building a good future is 25% human ingenuity.
Mediocrity, fear, and ignorance.
It's
Yes.
all politics. You see, Mr. Russell, someone like you could help us in this fight, both on a political and scientific front. 1 second, Mr. Russell. Yes. Can't it wait a few minutes? Okay. Hold the call. I'll be there. You'll have to forgive me, Mr. Russell. There is an urgent matter I need to tend to. Please meet me on the executive level. I should be ready in a few minutes. Jonas at reception will send you the right way.
Oh.
Hi, please put your hand on the glass so we can give you clearance. You're good to go. You can use elevator A.
Where is that?
No
Here?
idea what's behind these doors.
Like that building on the other side, it looks so weird, and we would not want to live in that. It's just... It looks so weird. You know, like... This... Like, why are, like, tech pro people, like, those... Saying. Anyways.
If I'm not mistaken, that's Joanna's childhood home.
Hi. You can find Miss Marie in her office.
God, we would also love to have a receptionist. Joanna Cast, Vice President.
Joanna's office.
Push bar to open. Can we open it? Huh. Can we peek into this one here?
Mr. Russell, I'm glad you made it up here. Please, close the door for me. I hope you had time to see a bit of what we're doing here. I wanted you to see it firsthand. There is so much prejudice out there regarding our mission. The best way to break it is to talk face to face, to be open about everything.
I agree. But are you open with all projects?
We are a private company, Mr. Russell. I do have a few investors to please, so no. We can't disclose everything we're working on. Some things need to mature first. I'm sure you of all people understand. And talking about this, let me be blunt. Has the TSB reached you already? I heard they're meddling with academics as well.
Have they? We don't know.
Thankfully, not yet.
Oh, that is good to hear. But still, regulations must be a burden, especially on brain scanning and AI development.
Yes. I probably lost a month of work getting everything to comply, but I'm supposedly fully legal now.
Supposedly. I know what you mean. They can always find something.
Duke.
True. I guess you can never be safe enough.
Exactly. I'm glad we agree here. This is one of the reasons I invited you, Mr. Russell. I admire your research, and you face the same challenges we do, but on a different scale. We think a partnership would be very beneficial.
If we smell money...
Interesting. Please, go on.
Not only would your expertise in many different areas be of immense help, but we also need the political support. A well-respected academic like you, who has always been outside of the corporate world. That is what the public needs to see. And of course, you would have a very unique position here, directing your own projects with very generous resources. It would be a win-win situation.
Sounds
like the sound of it.
interesting.
But I would need to know the details.
Of course. There'll be time for that. We will follow up with a full proposal. In the meantime, let me say this. Here, you can make a real difference. Great minds like us need to unite and work together. And this is the place where you can achieve anything you set your mind to.
Unless the TSB gets in the way.
Politics is the other part of the equation. The biggest part, probably. When the time comes, everything will come down to ideology. I want you to be on the right side.
Yeah,
unless you think the TSB will avoid the upcoming problems by simply putting a lifetime brake on every possible development.
Oh yeah, sorry, we have to be fast.
We need a little risk. If
Let's go full tech bro
That's
now.
the answer I wanted to hear, Mr. Russell. The way I see it, regulation is supposedly what keeps us safe from the dark side of technology. But regulation isn't the problem.
No,
the problem is who
of course
creates
not.
those laws and why.
Yeah,
Given the current state of
obvious.
affairs, I don't trust the government's intentions. The law reacts, and it's always late. I understand they want to get ahead. The stakes are too high. A single mistake could cost the world everything. But they don't seem to be in the prevention business. They just want control. And God knows what they could do with what we create. They have their own agenda. So yes, regulation could be good, on paper. But in my opinion, that is not what's going on here. Besides, all these statesmen, with their morals and their popular ideals, they all had their chance. And they left us, the scientists, the inventors, the people who create things. They left us all the weight of their failures. So yes, I don't appreciate them breathing down my neck while we try to fix their mess. Anyway, Mr. Russell, I don't want to keep you here for too long. And of course, you don't have to
like a
answer now.
CEO.
But I should tell you that given your opinions, I have no doubt that joining us would be the wise decision.
We go full tech bro now. Also, if we would get like could get a large amount of money to fix God, that would be hard to resist. We would go full Satan for that.
Sounds really interesting, Miss Chu. I'd be happy to work with you.
That's very good to hear, Mr. Russell. My assistant David will send you more details, and we should have dinner soon to discuss everything further. And now, I'm afraid I have to get back to my work. Thank you for coming, Mr. Russell. Feel free to stay as long as you want. And expect a call soon.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Russell.
We didn't see like really the point in refusing all of this here anyway, since want to look around. Probably just a private toilet there.
That looks like Joanna's apartment building.
Of course, it is never about the regulations. It's just like who makes them and are they good for you?
Mr. Russell, one more thing. You've heard the recent news, I suppose.
Yes, your VP passed away.
Yes. A very sad moment for us all. She was an incredible professional and a great woman as well. I wish I had known what was happening in her mind. I guess I was too busy managing everything. What have you heard about her?
I saw something on the news about her. Awful business. I imagine it must have been a terrible blow to everyone here.
Indeed it was. I think she may have been contacted by the TSB. And who knows if they manipulated her. These people will do anything to fulfill their political agenda. Perhaps you can help us investigate things in the future. Find out how she really died. Oh, and Mr. Russell, just in case, out of courtesy, we haven't signed NDAs or anything, but given the current situation, I would appreciate it that this offer remain between us, at least for now.
Of course. No worries.
Good. Let's keep it secret. As if it was a password.
Yeah, honestly, we would have like a hard time refusing an opportunity like that where we could get like have a lot of money to like get our life where it should be. We find like a nice place to stay for us and our partner, you know, get a bunch of cats and help our friends and... Oh,
why did she ask for all these files?
I have no idea. She did have access to everything, but it's very technical stuff, completely out of her area. It's like super complex, hard to read even for me, and I'm an engineer.
And the notes on these paragraphs, unethical?
Yeah, I think...
Shh.
Joanna's office.
Can we spy here on the computer? Can we eavesdrop on her now? Or no, the door's just...
Automated building construction with generative design. Supposedly they can adapt to any terrain.
Yeah, and it looks ugly as fuck. It looks like some spider jizzed, like some giant spider here jizzed, and then you know that you know, but taste is subjective, isn't it? We don't want to live in the spider jizz building, but we prefer the classics.
Russell.
Hi, Tom.
Hi. The password didn't work.
Oh, damn. I thought I had it.
And not only that, we put our whole operation at risk. The attempts probably didn't go unnoticed. You know how it is. We can't compete with their infrastructure. You have to be very careful, Russell. There's a lot at stake here.
I know.
You haven't given us a single thing we can use. I thought your subjective approach would be more effective.
It just needs time. Each person is like a small labyrinth. I'm trying to get to the bottom of things.
Well, I really hope you do. We don't want to pull the plug on you.
I'll get right on it.
Do that. And I have a new task for you. Where are you right now?
Hello? Hello? Oh, sorry, my battery's running low. You said something about a task?
Yes. Well, I need you to find something on the husband, Alex. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
He was with us at first, but now he's gone dark. Maybe he's afraid of something, or maybe he's just angry. In any case, if you give us some leverage on him, we might get him speaking. I have a feeling he knows more than he told us.
I see.
I'm sending you his address. Don't push him too much, though. And of course, keep us out of it.
I understand.
Okay, Russell? Don't fail us this time. And make sure to be transparent with everything. I'll be waiting for your call.
Sure. Bye, Tom.
You're good to go. You can use elevator A.
So we leave the same way we came, huh? We would have a hard time refusing such an offer. We would work with the devil if it means that we get what we desire at the end.
AI Research Center. From prosthetics to automated farming.
It's not our fault for having needs and for being at the bottom of society, you know, that is... Shoot us for it, we don't care. We don't regret anything, ever. We have our reasons for why we do things, even if others don't agree with it. Yeah. We still want a society free of hierarchy and stuff like that, but and all that comes with it, you know, but also an opportunity like that rarely ever comes. So if you have the strength to refuse that, then good for you. Or strength, like, we don't see the point. Because we still despise those people, but they have stuff that we need. If we can get that somehow. Alex's house. Do we want to go there?
Mr. Russell, this is David again. First off, let me tell you that I think you're doing the right thing. I know it's not final, but it's exciting to us. Calling to inform you that since we're moving further down the line, I have emailed you a confidentiality agreement. It can be signed digitally. It's nothing final, but it's necessary so we can continue speaking. It's just an NDA, a formality before the final contract. Miss Chu wants the freedom to speak to you freely about the proposal. If you agree to sign it, please send it to us and Miss Chu will contact you.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Russell.
Why can't we go here? Huh.
Hello?
Hi. Are you Alex?
Yeah, who is it?
I'm just a friend of Joanna's. I'm trying to...
Yeah, you don't sound like any of her friends. Like she had many anyway. So
Didn't know what
what's
to
your
say.
name? Alright, just leave me alone. I'm sick of you journalists and cops. Fuck.
Can we do it again?
Hello? Do you know someone named Richard?
Richard? I might know something, but why should I tell you? Joanna's friend?
I think he might have something to do with Joanna's death.
What? Wait, why am I talking to you? You guys will try anything, won't you? I saw the security cameras. No one went in. So for the last time, fuck off! Richard.
Oh, come on.
I guess I'll have to stop bothering him for a while.
Oh, it's so fun. It was so fun to annoy him. We just didn't. We really didn't. Oh.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Laura. Everything all right?
Yes. You mind if I come in?
I'm not at home, but of course you can come in anytime you want.
Oh, but I'm right here. See?
How did you get here?
I know where you work, Dad. And Gregor at the entrance has known me for a while, remember?
Oh, yeah, of course.
So, why aren't you opening?
Oh, wait a sec.
Because we're worried that you freeze again.
Thanks. This place. Your real home, Dad. I gotta say, it looks a bit better than the last time I saw it. Where's Carl?
Oh, Carl stopped working here a few weeks ago.
Really? That sucks. He was a real nice guy. Oh, I picked up this magazine in the entrance. It's for you.
Thanks.
This is not a pipe, but the painting of a pipe.
Oh, that's what it says in French.
Ah, our old radio. Brings back some memories.
Yeah, okay. Don't speak French, but we should have read that.
Can't believe you have this in here, Dad. It looks like something Go AT would build. Tell me when I can get in. When that on-the-fly thing is ready.
Yeah, it was probably because we interacted with the thing and
So,
that broke
Dad,
this year.
You seem rather busy, as always, but I just wanted to come by and say hi. I had a feeling I wasn't going to see you much at home.
Yeah, well, You know how it is.
Yeah. Work is work, right?
It's just this case I'm working on. I promise I'll try to make more time when it's finished.
Oh, can I help you with it? What is it about?
It's a really delicate one. You have to promise me that you won't say anything.
Dad, I know. You can trust me.
Okay. I'm investigating the brain of a top executive. Can't tell you her name or anything, but I'm not really sure the story around her death is true.
Wow. Wait, it's not Joanna Cast, right?
We would want to be honest with our child, you know. If we have a good relationship, then yeah, we would say like, please don't talk to anyone about it if we could get in trouble for it. But otherwise,
you know her?
No, but it's all over the news. Oh God, you have her brain right here?
Well, sort of. It hasn't been easy to extract information at all.
Can I help you find something?
Well, as I said, in truth, you shouldn't be here. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Oh, come on, Dad. I'm sure I can help.
Now that I think about it, there are these underground pictures that Evie hasn't been able to decipher yet.
Where? Let me look. I know the city's underground.
They're over on that table.
All right, let's see. I think I know this place.
Really?
No. I mean, not sure about the place, but that show? A friend of mine is into this shit.
What shit?
Well, don't worry. A friend of mine showed me a video on his phone that had a moment like this. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. My friend just likes weird stuff, but he's all right.
That describes a lot of friends we have, and that describes us as well.
Don't worry. Can you tell me more about it?
Well, I'm not an expert, but I think there are a few places that could host a show like this.
Do you know their names?
Could be the Forge. It's an old nightclub outside the city, invitation only, or the Wish Club. Also, weird stuff going on there. Oh, and you know what? Kinkhaven was on the news recently. It closed. It was known for its masks. I think someone died there or something, or almost did.
Interesting. Evie, can you search for those names?
Yes. Give me a moment. Patterns found with new information. New memory available.
Ha! I told you I could help. Which was it?
Kinkhaven.
Good work, Laura.
Well, if you need me, I'm just a phone call away, so...
Yeah. I think I might need you more.
That's good to hear. This was great, Dad. I'll leave you to your work. Tell me what you find later.
Thanks, Laura. I will.
How a child would go over everyone. You could fight us to death about that. Wouldn't care. Okay, then before we jump in, we wanna take a quick break. Okay, here we are. We'll probably have to dive in again. Optional, use your home laptop to sign Go Ads non-disclosure agreement. Honestly, since we don't feel like there's really here good against bad, it's just more like government working tech bro against private sector tech company, you know. So we take the corporation because at least there we hate the governments, and at least there we get some money. So no. Oh no, yeah.
Simulating human choice based on raw memory data. Haven't been able to read it yet. Far off, but worth reading, according to Carl.
Home laptop. So we would have to leave this place here real quick before we dive into home. The home laptop is... Oh, did we see that last time? There's a piano. Yeah, we... Oh, this is classy. Looks good. This might I would rather, like... would we say no? Like, we would have like our big house and everything. We could have like piano lessons. Oh yeah, we would like learn Japanese and could have like piano lessons. Why not? Yeah, sure. We like piano music. Very much. So our favorite Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14 track, or our favorite Final Fantasy 14 tracks are played on a piano, so sure. One like electronic track we love very much is played on a piano. A very simple melody, you can learn that very easily, and then you just...
There's that Indie Tech magazine from GoAT. They run a photography competition. Laura's an aspiring photographer. She once asked me if she could take a picture of our project. I really hope this isn't what she wanted them for. We said no, of course.
Where's the home laptop? Yeah, we just... Huh? Are we just not seeing it? Oh, right, it was like here in this...
Seems to be quite thorough, but nothing beyond what's expected. All right.
We go Evil Company, yeah? They're called games for a reason, so let's go Evil Company. Make money. Maybe we get even like a good position. Yeah, she said like we have like an exclusive position. Maybe get like a nice office, you know, and our asshole made golden and stuff like that. Oh, we do have lags. Yeah.
Mr. Russell, calling to confirm that we have received your signature. Let me tell you, it is the right choice. Miss Chu will follow up with a call later today.
Okay, thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. We will meet soon.
Okay. Laboratory.
Thanks to the name, I am able to connect many isolated chunks of data. It is a complex memory. Finishing reconstruction.
Good. Please upload it as soon as it's ready.
In the process, I have found direct connections with a previous teenager memory. Both are interlinked somehow. I'm also uploading it to the server.
I approve.
I didn't approve the memory upload, Evie.
I am sorry. I understood that I should optimize all processes.
It's fine, Evie. I should have done a better job with the protocol hierarchy.
Do you wish to cancel the reconstruction?
No, it's a good idea. I'm just paranoid of another security episode. For now, put the upload protocol over any other directive.
I understand. The lesson has updated the protocol hierarchy.
Good.
Okay, which one do we take first? Let's take this here first. We go into the objective first. That is more graspable and tangible, you say. And then we go into the subjective one. That's school, isn't it?
Faceless reconstruction. It's supposed to be the other way around.
We have no fond memories of school. Free your mind. School. It's just, I don't know. Is that Poland? The Polish flag, right? Isn't it? Was it like red at the top? Oh, we don't know. We even though we think we know flags, we get like a lot of them. They're really confusing.
It's the same woman from Joanna's childhood place, but older. Her art teacher, perhaps. So I guess she knew Joanna very well. I wonder if she's still alive. Faceless reconstruction. It's supposed to be the other way around. It's the same woman from Joanna's childhood place, but older. Her art teacher, perhaps. So I guess she knew Joanna very well. I wonder if she's still alive.
Can we just...
That defense mechanism. It doesn't want me in the classroom. And it kicked me back to the objective state. Could it be just children?
Children that Joanna didn't like, probably.
I wonder if there's some way to drive them off.
Can we go into the subjective state at all, or do they just kick us? Like, do they just kick us out of the classroom? Can we go in the subjective state here if we just stay far away from them for now?
In recess, I suppose. It reacts when I look at it. Maybe it represents a shy person. I really like the new patch, Evie. The unconscious is so much richer in information. The school bell. The school bell.
There were two dots. We always get confused by that.
There's something familiar about these shapes.
Just better stay far away from them so they don't kick us into the...
Evie, the data should represent this woman and the bell above her.
And now they go back into the classroom.
It reacts when I look at it. Maybe it represents a shy person.
Can we go in now? Now we can go into the class.
Teenage Joanna. Is she crying? What an interesting scene. There's an argument. Maybe the objective state is clear. Teenage Joanna. Is she crying? What an interesting scene. What are you doing here?
The spoon again. Maybe she likes to be spooned or spoon someone, we don't know.
The teacher reflects Joanna's mother.
This data doesn't seem to be regular raw data.
Does it operate differently?
It seems to be pure subjective data, belonging to all of her mind, not to a specific place, much like a global feature of her mind.
A global feature of her mind? I like that explanation. Sounds like some sort of signifier. You said it doesn't belong to a specific place?
Yes, it should influence the other memory that was found along with this one. The moments seem to be connected somehow.
Okay. Let's see what it does.
Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory.
The teacher reflects Joanna's mother.
I want to try some things first before we...
Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory.
So can we now go from, where are we? Up there probably, and then we go... Oh, that's where we are. Okay.
Children to do anything they want. She's 13.
They were just kissing. It's pretty normal at their age.
Oh, so you do allow it. How old is the boy?
What? He's 13 as well. Can we talk in my office, not in front of your daughter?
Thank you, but I'll talk to the director.
Do as you wish. Just do it outside.
Joanna, let's go.
Joanna, we'll talk later, okay? Don't worry, you did nothing wrong.
That's not for you to decide. I shouldn't even have this pathetic class in a... Allow children to do anything they want.
Oh, great dad. Okay.
They were just kissing. It's pretty normal at their age.
Is he?
Oh, so you do allow it. How old is the boy?
Kiss someone?
What? He's 13 as
Controlling
well. Can we talk in my
parents.
office, not in front of your daughter?
Thank you, but I'll talk to the director.
Do as you wish. Just do it outside.
Joanna, Let's go.
Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory.
That's not for you to decide. I shouldn't even have this pathetic class in this. Allow children to do anything they want. She's 13.
They were just kissing. It's pretty normal at their age.
Oh, so you do allow it. How old is the boy?
What? Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory.
In front of your daughter?
Thank you, but I'll talk to the director.
Do as you wish. Just do it outside.
Joanna, let's go.
Joanna, we'll talk later, okay? Don't worry, you did nothing wrong.
That's not for you to decide. I shouldn't even have this pathetic class in this. Allow children to do anything they want. She's 13.
They were just kissing. It's pretty normal at their age.
Oh, so you do allow it.
Whoops, we meant go back to the... So, let's go here then. First, we want to go into the objective state. Again, it helps if we understand the reality as it looked like, to then understand the subjective better.
Her apartment again. Maybe it's just where the memory started. Joanna, who are you talking to? Joanna, who are you talking to? Can't hear what they're saying, but it looks like a fight. Finding what it's about could be useful to get Alex talking. Can't hear what they're saying, but it looks like a fight. Finding what it's about could be useful to get Alex talking.
Yes.
The objective data is voxelized. It's the algorithm's most basic volume. I wonder if it's the same in the subjective state. The objective data is voxelized. It's the algorithm's most basic volume. I wonder if it's the same in the subjective state. What is this?
Is that like a QR code that... Can you stop making that noise? It's extremely... you would have to put the QR code together.
What is this?
We can't scan it, our phone doesn't recognize it.
The door is open.
Okay. Since we can't progress here.
Evie, it seems the amount of detail is greater than in the objective state. Do you know if there's a reason for this?
Much of the data is being filtered to the subjective state, but there are no errors in the filtering process. There could be a number of reasons for this. The highest probability is heavy use of drugs.
Or a very emotional moment.
She's not thinking. She's not dry and logical. Must be on drugs. Are these kids on drugs? I demand an explanation. We can't find that video anymore, but it was so fucking funny.
She's so glitched in the subjective state. I wonder what that call was about.
Do we have a massive labyrinth?
Can't hear what they're saying, but it looks like a fight. Finding what it's about could be useful to get Alex talking.
Oh, she's talking on the
She's
phone.
so glitched in the subjective state. I wonder what that call was about. Is that a hospital? Certainly sounds like it. It could be related to the call she's having. Is that a hospital? Nice glass solution, Evie.
Thank you.
Nice glass solution, Evie.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There's so many ways where we can go. Oh, we cannot go there. Okay. We have to go here.
Weird. An empty chair. What aggressive behavior? It's trying to steal my attention by force. Does it remind you of anything, Evie?
The Joshua case.
Exactly. Oppressive, guilt-inducing figure. Always watching and laughing at you. You said this memory was connected to the school episode, right?
Yes.
Her father, maybe. Or someone truly following her. I guess we'll have to find out. A laughing face demanding attention. What a dreadful feeling to have over you. Who could that be? Who could that be? Who could that be?
I don't make sense of any of this, to be honest.
Weird. An empty chair. Another one. Same behavior. These masks won't let me pass.
They seem to be subjective entities. They shouldn't block in the objective state.
There's a lot of detail there. Whoever's behind that mask must be important. There's a lot of detail there. Whoever's behind that mask must be important.
Mm-hmm. Very voxelated here. Hey. Haven't been able to insert the mother here into anything so far.
Doesn't seem to have any effect here. There's a lot of detail there. Whoever's behind that mask must be important.
Hmm. Let's continue then. Hi, Dredge. Thank you, CC. Are you still streaming?
Looks like different moments of her life.
Yes, and one of these moments seems to be incomplete. It is connected to the other memory found along with this one.
Interesting.
Makes sense, yeah.
Looks like Joanna and her mother, maybe?
Okay, can we insert her here then?
Evie, please match this data to this spot. Interpret it as Joanna's teacher. It looks like that moment at the school. These masks again? Could they be looking at her?
They are subjective entities as well, but passive. You should be able to influence their behavior.
Could you be holding hands with Martha? You're here, and Martha isn't, unlike the other childhood time in the room. Looks like Joanna and her mother, maybe? She doesn't mind.
He has that golden mask.
It looks like that moment at the school. She and her surroundings are glitching. These masks again? Could they be looking at her?
They are subjective entities as well, but
Yeah,
passive. You
we
should be able to influence their behavior.
Yeah. Do we have to do that with all of them? Like, all of them get blocked? And she gets blocked by...
I wonder how they affect the place.
Ah, okay. That... Ah.
The data is useful again. It seems to affect the mask. seems to affect the mask on the couch. It seems to affect the mask on the couch.
We try to switch to another state, but we can't. Oh, now we can. Okay. Cool. We need to. No. What could this be? This makes the most sense. There's something looking like that.
It was the show that Laura worked out. Same mask, same pattern.
Okay, yeah, they're busy. Why can't we like turn the head here? Why is it? Why game? Why do you work against it? Can you stop doing that? That is extremely annoying. Oh, what? Didn't even know that was an avatar.
Same mask, same pattern.
No, I do with this avatar. What is this for? We do not understand. Game, we do not follow what you are trying to...
Similar to what I saw in her apartment. Some sort of pass, maybe? Similar to what I saw in her apartment. Some sort of pass, maybe? Evie, do a match with a door right here. Here doesn't seem very legal.
Yeah. Seems like this is... likely...
happened here?
Hmm.
What happened here?
Can we switch here to the objective state? Oh, then it's extremely voxelated again. We have an idea what could have happened here. Hmm. So she got drugged and raped here. Jeez. What's this? That was
Whatever that thing is, it's active in the objective state, and it's adding information.
Yes, unexpected behavior.
How is it passing the filters?
I can't understand or read its behavior properly. The readings are extremely chaotic.
This is beautiful. The subjective experience adding what's missing in the objective realm. It could even help me reveal more of the memory.
Wait. Make the subjective entity go near the rabbit mask. No. And Alex to reveal objective information.
It's active in both states.
That ship looks like her father's. He's looking at the creature now. Doesn't seem to like it.
doesn't seem to like those masks. Still here, but with new company.
Processing. The algorithms of the current entities repel each other. The masks. They are trying to block the creature.
We're looking at the creature now. Still here, but with new company. Still here, but with new company. We're looking at the creature now. Now the painting's complete. Who could that be? Who could that be? Same mask, same pattern.
now that same mask is floating there. Interesting. Interesting. This thing shuts down the mask's behavior. It seems to affect the mask. It's still shutting it down.
Subjective state. Okay, that worked. And ouch. And do we have to go to the objective state just to pass? Oh, now we have to go all the way back. Is here is easier, even though it looks ugly, but it is at least easier to navigate. Oh. Okay, we're making progress.
The two subjective entities are trying to nullify each other. And they will eventually.
Can we get the mother back, please?
He was at the center all along.
So, did that like do the trick? And yeah. We can't get mommy back, so that raw data is now used up apparently. So it is so hard to grasp like what the stuff here is doing. We're really trying. So when we go up here now,
That creature jumped right over whoever that is. It should be adding objective information now. That creature jumped right over whoever that is. It should be adding objective information now.
yeah, we get it. Like we hope just we could unlock something, but fine.
That's probably Joanna on the left. She's talking with someone. I can't see her face well, but the mask is very clear now.
There are several layers of information superimposed. Try to look at the scene from another angle.
Okay. If you say so. And we go down. This game is so hella confusing. The idea is really cool. It's just it is just not easy because it's just so hard to grasp.
Is that my lab?
Could be.
It doesn't make any sense. It's the objective state, for God's sakes. Errors like this screw up any objectivity in here. We'll have to start. Wait. The entity is moving. Where are you going now?
Wait a second, we want to try one thing first before we go. If that added something now to the scene and we get something here. Nope. Nope. We follow the entity. Okay. Good. Like we did
have gone to the apartment. Maybe it has something to do with what she used later in the club. Joanna, Who are you talking to?
I won't do it again.
It's not a big deal, Alex. You promised.
Let's do it here.
I can't believe you're doing this. Just use the mask. Nobody will see you.
Fine. But it's the last time.
So if this is true, it means that you were the one down in that room, Alex. Whatever you did, you weren't very happy about it. Let's see how Alex reacts to this. There's a good chance to check out how reliable the objective state is. She's so glitched in the subjective state. I wonder what that call was about.
We're trying to figure out if we have to leave now, but it seems...
Joanna, who are you talking to?
I think we're done here now, but we're not sure. This doesn't... Oh.
Hello? Russell, right?
Yes, who is this?
I'm Richard. Nice to meet you.
Richard. Nice to meet you too.
Hey, I really like that podcast. We have similar views.
Okay.
Okay, I'll get to the point. You're in trouble. We both are. Okay? I need to show you some stuff here, and I need you to tell me what you found. Come meet me. Just don't talk to anyone in the meantime. It's for your sake, okay?
Wait a second. Care to explain? I'm not...
They know the TSB has you. And they know the hardware you have. So think about it. The moment you signed with the TSB, you were on their radar, actually. They wanted to find out if you could really find evidence through your machine. So they got the details of your project somehow.
Wait. How?
I don't know. If they can't just hack you, they'll resort to some colleague, friend, relative. They always find an angle. They can be very persuasive. Listen, you have bigger problems right now. The TSB is no different. There's work to be done. Just come meet me. We shouldn't talk over the phone. I'm sending you an address. Wait. I'll call you back.
Hi, Nocturne. How are you doing? You're doing pretty good. Happy to
Upload is
hear.
ready.
Happy to hear. Oh, his podcast we have to hear from this device. Happy to see you here.
The end of subjectivity, the rational, scientifically reproducible and proven behavior of the mind. All patterns laid out. Error-free simulations, bridging the worlds of psychology and science. The end of the spirit. Are we prepared for this? Of artificial...
In all my professional life, I never thought I'd get to see all this. In fact, Carl and I here never actually thought there would be a bridge at all, did we?
Nope.
Let me make an analogy using quantum theory. It's a good way to explain it. Okay, so In quantum theory, you have all these equations to try to understand the microscopic world. But to predict the macroscopic world, you need another set of laws and theories, right? We don't have a unified theory that works for both.
Right. Not for lack of trying, though.
Yeah. Well, in our case, we've always viewed psychoanalysis as an interesting way to understand the mind that is effective to an extent. But unlike what happens in quantum theory versus traditional physics, we didn't have much faith in that we were ever going to bridge the psychoanalytic world with neuroscience. We were, of course, aware that in both cases we are treating the mind. But who would have thought a concept, such as the unconscious, would ever be seen through the realm of neuroscience, and that the other core concepts of psychoanalysis could ever be simulated? It's truly like connecting quantum theory with traditional physics.
A scientist's dream.
Exactly. This could be the mind's Copernican revolution. It might be a turning point for humanity.
If done right.
Yeah.
You have all these scientists and entrepreneurs that pretend they want to help people with limited movement only. That is all a fix instead of an upgrade. All normal.
Carl's right. We have to be careful, and the public needs to be aware. By entering through science to the subjective experience of the patient, all symptom-based modern psychiatry in all its categories and their corresponding drugs, all are going to be questioned.
Drug companies are not going to like this, though. There will be a big pushback.
Yeah, but it'll be too late for them. We'll make sure of that.
Do you not like where this is going?
Today we are joined by none other than Anna Lucina, our current administration's press secretary and also an insider during TSB's early days. Thank you for joining us.
You're welcome, Zoe. I have to say, no political players were involved in the formation of the TSB, although they did get a lot of support from Congress once their bill hit the floor.
That's interesting. We'll come back to that, but let's start from the beginning. A quick recap. During President Coffray's midterm, there was a large-scale attack on our nation's security infrastructure.
Not just on any part, but on what we all know as the weakest part. The human element.
Uh-huh. What was termed a large-scale confidence trick was composed of hundreds of fake audio and video samples.
The technical term in information security is an impersonation attack, and large-scale doesn't begin to cover it. They targeted every single branch of government, legislative, executive, and judicial.
As you say, the largest attack of its kind. But the scale wasn't the only problem, it was the method as well. The perpetrators used deep-fake technology to impersonate various officials.
Yes, but this wasn't dumb kids replacing the faces of actors on a video. Their tech let them interact in almost real time.
I've seen the transcripts of the hearings, but no footage of the attacks were ever released.
Of course not. Nobody wants to encourage copycats. But they did have a demonstration during the hearings.
The court hearings?
No. That's not relevant. What matters is that these terrorists have taken some software that was readily available on the internet and transformed it into a weapon.
That might be, but that goes beyond the focus of our interview today. What we know for sure is that it took 3 weeks to make arrests after the first attack.
Our nation waited with bated breath. Anything could have happened.
But nothing did. No money stolen, no threats issued, and no documents leaked. The group self-styled the Highwaymen did nothing with whatever they got.
As you know, that's still an ongoing investigation, so I can't divulge any details.
I see. Still, for the largest attack on our country's ever seen, there's a glaring lack of real damage.
All thanks to the tireless work of the TSB. All of our security agencies work hard, but by God, they also work smart.
But there's been a distinct lack of oversight from Congress concerning the TSB.
There has been no need. The agency is young and has been shockingly transparent with the Standing Oversight Committee that was appointed.
If I'm not mistaken, our current president was part of that committee, correct?
Yes.
And that was a major part of his campaign platform, right? Stricter oversight in the technological field?
Something that he has absolutely fulfilled.
But it's not about this technology not being developed. It's about it all being in the hands of the TSB.
You know what? This is entrapment. This is bullshit. I'm not willing to continue with this interview.
But, Madam Secretary...
No. This interview is over.
Well, this is where the interview ends. We will now go to a short commercial break.
No, no, no.
Consists of a lot of thinkers who love technology, but who, as Sidney Smith very, very eloquently put it here earlier, feel that technology is something that both can empower and do fantastic good in the world, and at the same time gives us new power to screw up in even grander ways than before. So we feel we want to do everything we can now to make sure that technology gets used for good. If we look at not very powerful technological inventions like fire, for instance, we use a strategy of learning from mistakes. We screwed up a bunch of times and then we invented the fire extinguisher. But with more powerful technologies, nuclear weapons, synthetic biology, artificial intelligence, etc., we don't want to learn from mistakes. We want to get things right the first time, because that might be the only time that we have, right? And the way I think about this is to create a great future for humanity. We want to win this race between the growing power of technology and the growing wisdom with which we manage the technology, by investing more in this wisdom. We're going to hear more in this session from Pierre and Daniel and Nick about nuclear and bio and AI. But let me start by talking just a little bit about nuclear weapons, because even though I want to end up with talking about AI, I feel that while we celebrate our successes here in the national action plans and CBRN, it's very important at the same time highlight our failures so far to learn from them when we take on new, more powerful technologies, so we don't repeat past mistakes. And I think that nuclear weapons is a great case study of inadequate risk management. Why do I say inadequate? Since we still haven't had a global nuclear war. Well, let me just ask you this question. Which one of these two people is more famous? And let me ask you a follow-up question. Which one of these two people should we thank for us all being alive here today, because he single-handedly stopped the Soviet nuclear attack during the Cuban Missile Crisis? I'll give you just one hint. He wasn't Canadian, right? So that already says something about how little attention we as a species pay sometimes to really important issues. And moreover, I would say the lesson that we should draw from this is that relying on luck is a really poor long-term strategy. The issue with Vasily Arkhipov was just one out of a hair-raisingly long string of near misses with global thermonuclear war. And although we've mostly focused so far about nuclear threats from terrorism and crime, we must remember that there have been also a lot of close calls where we almost had an all-out nuclear war between superpowers. And even if the chance is as low as 2% per year that happens by mistake, the probability that we're going to screw up then within centuries is virtually 100%. So we need to do better than just hope for luck in the long term. If you play Russian roulette long enough, we all know how it ends. The second lesson I think we can learn from the nuclear case study here is that it's really important to understand risks in advance before you fully build out the technology. And I feel that we epically failed with nuclear weapons here. I feel personally guilty about this because I'm a physics professor. I feel this was our fault, partly, as physicists. So let's look at quickly at the facts. When nuclear weapons were first built, the decision makers and scientists generally thought that the main risk was that you would literally get blown up by it. And people had these risk assessments that if things went really, really bad, maybe we would kill 300 million people or something like that. Now we know that that's hopelessly naive, and that this is not even, that getting blown up by it isn't even the #1 largest risk to worry about. For example, this is a photo from downtown Las Vegas in the 60s. You see the mushroom-shaped cloud in the background? That's how close it was to downtown, because people had totally underestimated the dangers of radioactive fallout. And acknowledging that, now the US government has paid out more than $2 billion in damages to settle these downwinder cases, and there have been more people who were killed by fallout from these peacetime nuclear tests than who died in Hiroshima and Nagasaki combined. But that's also not the #1 risk, even though it was a big oopsie. In the 60s, it was realized that if you set off one single hydrogen bomb 400 kilometers up above Earth's surface, you can create an electromagnetic pulse of tens of thousands of volts across pretty much the whole continent, potentially permanently disabling electronics, cars, cell phones, the power grid, which can lead not only to catastrophic infrastructure meltdown, but also if you have a long power failure together with all these, with thousands of nuclear devastated cities, then there are additional oopsies people hadn't thought about. For example, if you actually have a long lasting power failure in a nuclear power plant, you know what happened in Fukushima? Well, if you don't keep the pumps on that circulate the water that covers these spent fuel rods in pools like this one, it boils off within a matter of weeks. Then the zirconium cladding on the fuel rods catches fire, and then you get a super Chernobyl, and you could get that. Basically all of these fuel pools, there are 300 of them here, as I only drew little wind plumes around 5 of them, but you can imagine if you do that around all of them, it's just further adding to the misery. I'm highlighting this at the meta level just because these are things that people hadn't thought about for decades and decades while we built tens of thousands of these weapons. And we still haven't talked about even the worst risk that's been discovered so far. Right now, if we were to actually use a large fraction of the 16,000 nuclear weapons that currently exist, many of which are on hair trigger alert, so we could have, if you think of the largest couple of thousand cities on Earth, you could have them all destroyed within an hour of right now. If we were to do that, then our nice looking planet here would, before too long, look, maybe potentially like this, as the soot from the firestorms rose high up in the atmosphere in a shrouded Earth. And this was not realized, how serious this would be, until the 80s, about four decades after Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And although this had a very powerful influence, this research helped persuade Gorbachev and Reagan to negotiate the largest nuclear cuts ever done. It turned out that unfortunately these calculations were rather inaccurate. They were made on a supercomputer which was less powerful than this phone, and it turned out that they were too optimistic. That more modern calculations done by some of the world's leading climate modelers on real today's supercomputers show that this might last not 2 years, but more like 10 years. And for the following summer, you can see here the temperature drops. This makes global climate change seem like peanuts in comparison. You see in the American breadbasket, Ohio, for example, the temperatures are dropping by 20 degrees or so. That's Celsius, so 40 Fahrenheit for my American friends. And if you look in Russia, China, you get drops of like 30, 35 Celsius. What does that mean in plain English? Well, we don't have to be agriculture experts to realize that if this turns into this when you're going to harvest, it's not so awesome for food supply. And one doesn't have to make fancy calculations to realize that rather than maybe having a few 100 million people killed, as in some of the worst case scenarios that people had in the 60s, it's very plausible that the vast majority of all people on Earth would starve to death and then succumb to pandemics and other things that would have followed. No, not great. And the thing to take away from all of this, I think, is simply that this is an example of where we built the technology first and realized what the main risks were way, way later. And as we get more and more powerful tech, we want to learn from this mistake and really understand the threats first so that we can avoid them in the first place. So in that optimistic spirit, let's take a closer look here at artificial intelligence. This is a technology which has wonderful potential, of course, to do great things. And we've all seen how it's been making a lot of progress. The early progress in AI tended to involve, like when Garry Kasparov lost at IBM's Deep Blue, for example, good old-fashioned AI where some human programmers taught the machine to do something that it could then do way faster than Kasparov and beat him. Similar sort of old-fashioned approaches that are very successful now are self-driving cars, and to some extent when the Jeopardy Deep Blue this quiz show was won by IBM's Deep Blue. However, most of the most recent breakthroughs that have happened, and there's been a real amazing series of breakthroughs just in the last 5 years where things that people thought would take decades to accomplish have now happened all of a sudden. Most of that stuff has involved a completely different approach where the machine actually learns like a child. It can take vast amounts of data and using using deep learning and other techniques that Nick Bostrom will tell you about, can actually learn to do all sorts of things that the programmer has no idea even how it did it. Just like your children learn to speak your language and you don't even know exactly how they did it. So look at this picture, for example. This is something that was science fiction 5 years ago. It was done last year at Google. You just send in the pixels of this image and the computer says that's a group of young people playing a game of Frisbee. You send in this picture and the computer says, oh, that's a herd of elephants walking across a dry grass field. And we don't really know exactly how the computer did it because it just learned, from massive amounts of data. We'll hear more again from Nick about a little bit of under the hood of what's involved in this stuff. But I just want to talk about quickly two issues that this raises. So first of all, there are two completely separate issues we should not conflate. There are near-term issues with technology that almost exists right now, and then there are longer-term things about if machines get smarter than us one day, what might happen then. Nick will tell you plenty about the latter. But in the very near term, let's talk about AI weapons a little bit. So our organization recently launched an open letter on autonomous weapons, which was signed by over 20,000 people and about 3,000 of the world's leading robotics and AI researchers. And this open letter was very much inspired by the Chemical Weapons Convention that we heard about from Dita Tsiganikova and the Biological Weapons Convention that we heard about from David Feeks. And why did these researchers sign this? Well, people who go into biology generally want to make the world better. They don't go into it because they want to make bioweapons. People who go into chemistry, they want to make the world better, not to create chem weapons. And it's the same, of course, with these AI researchers. They want to use AI to cure diseases, to help alleviate poverty and do great things, not to figure out new ways of mass murdering people or destabilizing the world. And they feel concerned that their technology that they're building is being bastardized for really destabilizing uses. What are some of these things that these people worry about? Well, for example, today, when drones are used to kill people, it's always a human who makes the decision, who's remote controlling the drone from somewhere, right? But within years, we'll have the technology that we can completely eliminate the human from this. Just have the drone fly around for a few hours, find somebody, use its own AI software, just like that elephant recognizing things, saying, oh, this is the person who looks like it's our enemy, and then have it killed with no human in the loop. A big risk with these things is that if once any superpower goes ahead and mass produces this thing, of course all other superpowers are going to want to do so too, and we'll have an arms race in our hands. But this arms race, these researchers feel, will be very, very different from the nuclear arms race. Because whereas it's very expensive to build nuclear weapons and very hard to get hold of the materials, these weapons will be incredibly cheap. You don't need any hard to obtain materials. A quadcopter costs a few $100 on Amazon.com today. Software costs nothing once it's developed. And you can have the potential that someone with an axe to grind for under $1,000. Let me back up. If superpowers build this, if you get the arms race going, before long, North Korea is going to decide to build it, and so on and so forth. And before long, some country in the need of cash is going to sell this on the black market, and then all sorts of non-governmental organizations with an axe to grind will have them. And these are perfect weapons for example, assassination. You can program in what your nemesis looks like, have a thing fly for 2 hours, identify the person, kill him, and then self-destruct so no one knows who did it. It's great for ethnic cleansing. You can program these things to look for a certain ethnic group only and kill them. They're very, very cheap. You can imagine swarms of little bumblebee-sized things which just recognize a face, find the eyeball, which is the softest part of the skull, fires a little bullet there, which is very cheap, and you don't need a lot of power, kills people. If you have thousands of those, it would completely transform warfare in a way that's very hard for nations to defend against, other than by creating a police state. And for this reason, there's a quite broad consensus among the researchers in this field that this is an arms race we just shouldn't start. That's the best way to stop it. And I want to just conclude by pointing forward a little bit towards Nick Bostrom, who's going to follow me here, looking at superintelligence. Sometime in the future, maybe in 40 years, maybe in hundreds of years, maybe never, we'll see. There's certainly the possibility that we might make machines that can do everything that we humans can do. And then what? Well, our organization organized the first ever conference of AI researchers to talk not about how to make things smarter, but to talk about this issue in particular, how we can win this race and have wisdom keep pace with the technology. It was in Puerto Rico in January of this year, and it was actually really productive. There was a very strong consensus that emerged that this is something we need to think about. The goal of artificial intelligence should be redefined from having the goal of just creating pure, undirected intelligence towards creating beneficial intelligence. And there was we brainstormed up a very detailed action plan, a list of research projects that should be done that would tackle embarrassing unanswered questions that we need to answer. And it might take decades to answer them, so we should start researching now, not the night before a bunch of guys on Red Bull, switch on their thing. And what was very exciting about this was that Elon Musk was present at the conference, and he said, look, I hear you guys, you want to do this research? Well, let me give you 10 million reasons to do it. And with his donation, we were able to launch a worldwide competition for research ideas. We were overwhelmed by getting 300 teams from around the world putting in wonderful proposals. And it was very painful for the experts who had to review this to pick out winners, but 37 teams have now been selected and have started to work on this. And it is, I think, going to be very, very exciting to keep following how this develops. We view this as just a little bit of seed funding for the wisdom. And I would encourage all of you with resources of governments and big organizations to remember that if we want to win the race between the power of technology and the wisdom with which we manage it, we have to be mindful of the fact that almost all the investments right now just go into making the technology more powerful. There's almost no investment on the wisdom side. So if you're involved with any organization that could help a little bit ramp up this sort of research, you would do humanity a wonderful service. Thank you.
Max, thank you very much for this absolutely inspiring and wonderful presentation. We are now at Uniquely trying to invest in the wisdom side, certainly, and want to have you join us in this.
We were not stuffing our face in the meantime, in case that looked like it, but we were absolutely stuffing our face. Loves into chat waving a white flag of surrender. How are you doing, Sib? Happy to see you. But yeah, we had to almost puke when we heard Elon Musk. But we agree to the fact that the technology is there, and it will probably stay because, So what we can do is we can make sure that it doesn't poison the waters of black communities and just like makes the electricity prices go up and all kinds of stuff. And we can make sure that it is at least used for good stuff, that, like, we'll look after climate, that has priority, poverty, and stuff that we, like anarchy, that would be what we would prefer, and very much so. That we address all that stuff, and yeah, sure, everything will be used eventually for warfare and other awful stuff if... Do we go back to Alex's house and talk to the guy?
Hello?
I know about that club, Alex. I know she was the one that almost died, but I also know you weren't into any of that. Still, there are many journalists out there, so please let me in.
Ooh, that helped. Okay. Yeah, if only they would use it for good stuff. Like what we studied about AI with the lessons.
Russell, we're pulling the plug on you. Nothing useful on her death, no password, a fucking hand. But worst of all, you're hiding things from us. You think I wouldn't know you're talking to GoAT? You have 1 day to write the report and bring it in with all the files. Then good luck with the interrogation. I'm sorry, Russell. You brought this on yourself.
I have leverage on Alex. I'm about to speak to him.
What leverage?
It's personal. I can't say more.
Okay, that's it for me. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, do what you want. Yeah, what we studied was like actual, just like helpful things that would help others instead of like ugly ass image generation and warfare or so. But the professor said that unfortunately, whenever AI got money shoved into its butt, you know, AI research and that like whenever us like interested in AI get money, then it's always like because that it is for warfare, or when money is
Jesus,
shoved
man,
into
don't
something.
talk about that shit out there. What the hell do you want?
I just need to ask you some questions about Joanna, and I'll be out of your way.
And how... What do you know exactly?
I know enough, but listen, I don't care about what you two did or didn't do. I'm not here because I want to. I was dragged into this case, and as soon as I have some answers, I'll leave you alone. I promise.
Well, I was dragged into it too, you know. I don't know anything about Joanna's job. And that's all they care about. They don't believe me, but I really don't know anything.
Well, if we don't do this, they won't believe me either. I just need some information, okay?
All right. You seem to be a decent guy. Just ask me what you want to know and leave me alone, all right? I'll do my best.
Did she ever talk about a sister?
A sister? That is very private. How do you even know she had one?
Please, just answer.
I don't know that much. She never talked about her family, you know? The one time I talked to her about kids, she opened up a bit. Told me she once had a little sister, that she died in an accident. I think she blamed her mother somehow, and it was clear to me that was the end of that conversation.
What can you tell me about her work at GoAT?
Not much, really. I'm just a personal trainer. She didn't think I had to know much. Besides, she was under these crazy NDA things, like super strict. If you ask me, though, she liked her job. At least before last month.
Did she ever tell you about a dream she started having about a month ago?
Jeez, more private stuff. All right. She did tell me something. She had a dream. She couldn't say if it was a nightmare, but that it was repetitive. I think she was obsessed about a work thing.
A work thing?
Yeah, she didn't tell me much, but she seemed excited about it. But then she got worried about it, especially in her last weeks.
What can you tell me about Richard?
Richard? Just another guy that wanted her. Joanna didn't care much about him. I had a feeling she was just using him. He used to work with her, I think, at GoAT.
Do you know where I could find him?
I think I have his address somewhere. Wait. Here, it's on the fucking fridge. Just take it.
Thanks. Can you tell me anything about her father?
Never knew him much. It was a delicate subject for her, actually. I don't think she ever really opened up about him.
Did she ever say anything bad about him?
She would sometimes talk trash about him, like shit about him being superficial or stupid, but nothing serious, I thought. Other times, however, she did want to share things with him. They almost never talked, but I do remember that when she got the apartment, she called him to tell him about it and sent him pictures, which was kind of surprising for me. I don't know. Weird relationship, to be honest.
Do you really think she committed suicide?
Absolutely. I mean, before her last weeks, it was hard to imagine. But after her father got sick, she changed. Felt like I didn't know her anymore.
Her father got sick?
Yeah, they never really talked, but when she found out, she was furious. And then depressed, probably. A few days later, she kicked me out.
Was this before or after that club episode?
Just before. I think that's part of the reason she... well, you know.
These sexual preferences, when did they start?
Well, wait, how is this important? Show some respect for her, all right?
We can ask,
I I know you didn't want any of it. I need to know her story to clear your name.
Listen, I could tell you this. I wasn't into any of that, but I respected her ways. And yes, it did date back a long time. Just not into the extremes of the last month.
I see. Thanks. What else can you tell me about Joanna? Did she visit a shrink? Any daily obsessive behaviors, irrational fears?
No shrink. Not that I knew of. She did, I mean, especially in her last few weeks, she kind of talked to herself a lot. You know, like when you're thinking out loud, but like more than usual. I mean, it was just mumbling. And then she'd snap out of it, but it caught my attention. I asked her if she was okay.
And she said...
She got angry that I even asked.
Okay. Anything else?
She was extremely careful with food. Quite a few rituals there. Everything had to be super healthy. Obsessive in general. She was a bit afraid of spiders. Nothing unusual there. I mean, her apartment was like a sanctuary. No room for dirt or spiders. And yeah, I wouldn't know what else.
Thank you, Alex.
Just tell me something. Do other people know about all this?
Take it easy. You've been right in staying quiet. Only I know this. As long as you cooperate with me, you'll be fine.
That's good to know. Thank you, man. If you need anything, let me know.
Yeah, Sib. You know, if folks know anything about us, then if you know us a little, you know that other folks' sexual preferences or sexual stuff in general is very important to us. We absolutely want to know that. There is nothing that we would rather want to know. Yeah. Like anything else instead. You know, so it's because like it's one thing like oh like hey, I'm a lesbian, and then oh, and you are, and you know when you talk among queers like or you see like someone else's like you know if but even those conversations don't really that happen that much, you know, and it's just we just really don't want to know what others are into or what they're doing. It's just oh, okay, yeah.
Dad. Hi.
Hi, Laura. Everything all right?
Yeah, and no. I know it'll disappoint you a bit, but I messed up. Besides my fight with Chris, my independent adventure didn't really work out. I need money, Dad.
You can stay at home. What do you need cash for?
Really long story. Remember I told you about that job?
Yeah.
Well, on one hand, I thought more of it than what it ended up being. And I'm embarrassed to say, I've spent a bit more than what I should have. It's nothing to be too concerned about, but I also need to move around while I find a job.
So did you lose that job?
I mean, you know how it is. It wasn't like a full-time job, but it paid really well, and I thought the gigs would keep coming. They made it seem like it was a long-term thing. They were so into my work. But you were right. I jumped ahead of myself. I even rented a place which took all my money. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just need a little bit to get by. I'm looking for a new job right now.
And who gave you this job?
Oh, just an agency. Doesn't matter, really.
Which agency?
What? We're inquisitive here.
Why are you so interested all of a sudden? You didn't seem very interested when I told you about it. You were busy, remember? In fact, I'm surprised you even remember.
Well, Laura, you once asked me for pictures of my project, and I saw that magazine in your room.
What? You know what? You're just too much. Forget it.
Yeah, that's what we usually get told by others, yeah, at some point. sooner or later. Like, our interest in AI at the time, and talk about...
Hello?
Mr. Russell, can I really trust you?
All that.
Yes, you can.
Good. There's a lot at stake. When you are really moving the world in a positive direction, many people will lose when the earthquake happens. You make desperate enemies, and you either succumb to them, or you do what's necessary. They will certainly break all rules against you. You are now part of the battle for the future, and there's no escaping from difficult decisions. You are one of ours now. If you know what's right for you, you will understand this.
You know, lady, you lost us at that point just now, because there is one thing we do not respond to very well, and that is threats. So don't ever do that again, or we will get your ass and hang it up at the next tree. Where?
This view is familiar.
Like, we really do not like threats. Like, if you want to get us on your side, no matter what evil you are, then at least try it without something that absolutely will not get us on your side. And if we die from it and we can resist you in the last moments, we will do that. Threats are just not very helpful. Try it with something alluring if you want to get us on your side, you know? If that's your intention to just...
Empty. No sign of the dog. Richard's car, I guess. Let's find out who you are, Richard.
Is there anything else here that we can... Hello, Richard. What are your sexual preferences? Hello. What are your sexual preferences, sir? Hello.
I hope we can find some common ground here today.
You left the door
I see
open.
in my files here that you have a PhD. Do people commonly refer to you as doctor?
Hello.
I get back on campus. Are you expecting honorifics, Your Honor?
Not at all, young man. Just trying to understand how you think. After all, I have had several questions, both from listeners and from myself, regarding some of your projects and how you've lobbied my office and even City Council directly when I've said no to your crazy ideas.
But not every instance. Isn't that right? We've had some big projects together, like the Fiber Everywhere project, remember?
Sharing resources with the public is something I will always support. Our citizens have a right to all the tools needed for a modern life, and that starts with a connection to the net.
See, the projects we push forward are built on the idea of giving more.
Yeah, and more problems, too. Our streets are congested to high heaven thanks to the new mega buildings in town, like that Go AT monstrosity. Our garbage collector crews have to work around the clock to cover the city needs. And don't get me started on the sewers.
Every single one of those issues sounds like more jobs created, more cash flowing, and more possibilities for the entrepreneurs right here in town.
No. You took the jobs, automated what you could, and replaced the rest with what you needed instead of what we had. And waste? Tons and tons of waste. Your precious methods have left our water resources diminished, our sewers more contaminated than ever, and our landfills bursting at the seams. You have brought us exactly what those who came before warned us about, but we were too deaf to listen to.
I see. You have me pegged as responsible for everything that has gone wrong in the past 50-something years, but I doubt I'll convince you that I'm not. Even though I wasn't even born yet. Which reminds me, I looked into your personal history. Aren't you using a set of UHMW cardiac implants and stents? Without modern technology, you would be dead.
Being saved by something does not mean being blind to its faults, Doctor. Even NASA knows not to go crazy developing tech without taking precautions. This is the whole reason they created the TRL scale.
Yes, but it also means it takes them 5 to 10 years to begin working on something that we need now. Necessity is what drives technological innovation.
Look, I'd give more credit to this idea if our necessity wasn't driven by marketing campaigns.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's look at this from another angle. We know we have everything we need for a better, fairer society, right? Our technological advancement has given us the food, the space, the energy, even the education and health to cover the most vulnerable 70% of the population. We have the numbers, and we know this to be true. Then why do we still have poverty, homelessness, and crime? Is it all our fault? How come we haven't been able to eradicate a single disease after smallpox, even though we know how to?
Let me guess, we lack the tech?
But not only the technology, we also lack the technique. The limitations we have inherited from our parents and our grandparents, be these biological, cognitive, or social,
This is
have
bullshit.
left us
In
unable
a
to distribute
second.
the incredible wealth our civilization is able to produce. It's scientific progress, tech with a capital T, that will take us there. Nothing else is trying to innovate.
And
No other
tech
factor
will
has
solve
opened up
it.
our systems as tech has.
I have to say, I find it funny that you're so close to the truth, but you just don't want to see it. We've had the technique since the 3rd century BC. What we can't get is the support of people like you and your fellow techies. You continue to hoard sums of money so vast that they could help raise a large percentage of families living under the poverty line in your own city.
There we are.
Let me finish now, son.
Yeah.
Yes, I acknowledge you've made large tax-deductible contributions to charities, but as you've said before, the issues run so deep that we can't simply expect the system we've used for the last 50 years to suddenly start benefiting those it has traditionally snubbed. We have to change it.
Yes.
I agree here. You just said it
Yeah.
yourself. We're
You're
not
so
the problem.
close.
Tech isn't the problem. New system? Bring it on.
Yes.
But you have to decide on which.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
and we
we're
have a
playing our
proposal.
cards the best we can, doing as much good as we can.
So
So
you
close.
are open to a system change.
Yeah,
Couldn't that
yeah,
take
yeah.
most of your capital away from you? Great to know, really. Now I expect actions.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. We've helped make knowledge and tech available to everyone. It's not our fault that cat memes are more popular than designing a new value system. We're just working under the
Oh,
rules
come
you
on.
created.
That's a straw man.
Come on. Now you're holding me responsible for 300 years of
That's
politics.
bullshit.
And in the meantime, you act as if you don't have lobbyists under every politician's pillow. Come on. And we're just getting started. Quick commercial break, and to the next bloody round.
Oh, we're going into his basement.
Its hard drive is pulled out.
Oh, someone was here, huh?
Shit. Richard. Shit. I need to be careful.
Richard! Rip chat. We need a rip chat emote because that's the second game we play where a Richard that was supposed to help us dies.
They destroyed his brain.
Yeah, so no one can do like a brain scan and find out what happened. Story of Power, the life of Julian Assange. What are the difference between Mark Zuckerberg and me? I give private information on corporations to you for free, and I'm a villain. Zuckerberg gives you private information to corporations for money, and he's man of the year. Absolutely. 100%. Yes. Yes. Maybe we change our opinion on this game. We have to see like how the whole story unfolds and la la la. But
shit. There's a door on the other side. So he sent me that letter. What for? I remember this from that dream.
oh,
Interesting piece of hardware. I should get Evie to analyze
did he make a brain scan of himself? Did he make a brain scan of himself and stored it somewhere? So in case his brain gets destroyed, we can still jump into his mind. Ooh, okay.
Quite a unique neural network design. What was he up to?
Interesting. Okay. This game is more interesting than we thought.
He must have been working a lot before they killed him. They look just like my servers. There's a storm coming.
Dad?
Are you okay?
Someone broke in the house, and I feel people are following me.
Have you been talking about my research?
What? No.
We just... Why does he ask it then?
I'm scared.
Laura, just don't do anything. I'll be right there.
No, we thought it was relevant because that might be why they... But we don't think so. They're probably doing full-on surveillance and doing... It is not her fault. We don't want to fault her. And we know we... Poop. Yeah. You wanted to poop in. Say hello.
Damn it. I've taken my notes.
Oh, okay.
I know this mask. Was it you?
You have to do what you must, right? Even if it means doing unconventional things. I needed the money, all right? Maybe you should hit me.
Never have, never will.
You're right. You never hit me. How could you? You didn't even exist. You think I can't tell? You're like a fucking politician. You didn't see me until my world touched you by force. Now you see.
I'm sorry.
But too late for that. I didn't want this, you know? I don't know who did this. I just talked to them.
Talk to them? What did you tell them?
Nothing. Nothing important. I don't want to be here. I'm leaving.
Stay. These people already took what they wanted. I don't think they're coming back.
I'm not staying here. No way.
No place is safe, Laura. Just do as I say. I'll try to sort everything out.
Do as you say? I've tried living up to your standards and see where that got me? I don't need your help, Dad. I'm leaving. Do you know who did this?
I think it could be Go AT, Laura. But I'm not really sure.
Fuckers. Well, I won't be a problem anymore. Not like I ever have been. You know what? For the first time, I'm glad Mom was dead. So she doesn't have to see all this. See how her family was an illusion.
Laura, wait.
What? Fuck you, Russell.
No.
Damn it.
Bad ending with Laura. We tried to have a positive relationship with her. But like even when we just wanted to have like positive sentences said, like it was...
This building can't handle storms anymore. Thank God I bought that old generator. It should be enough to scan this hardware. It should last all night if necessary. To scan this hardware. Evie, please scan this hardware. I'm not sure what it is.
Yes. Scanning. New information available.
Multi. Yeah, it's just rude,
Nothing else
right?
to put in there for now.
My initial scan shows the data is compressed with advanced AI-based algorithms.
AI compression? But is it encrypted as well?
Interestingly not. Should I attempt decompression?
Do it. But don't execute anything. Just analyze it.
Understood. Attempting decompression of smallest module. Processing. Done. Analyzing.
What is it?
It's described in the code as a neural network optimization module. It seems to extrapolate the specific data and objectives a neural network is using and compares them with petabytes of other extrapolations, finding patterns and acceleration structures between them.
And is it safe?
Yes. No difference to other modules we have installed. Only difference is the amount of data available.
Can we do a quick test with our algorithms?
Yes, but we could run into memory limitations very quickly. Not to mention the fact that I have limited power at this time.
I know. But let's make a small test. See if it can help us in any way. Make sure to back up everything, monitor its progress, and put security protocols to the highest level. Then apply the module on our objective-subjective algorithms, and inform me as you apply and decompress.
Understood. Only basic permissions on. Backup. Done. Applying optimization program to a reconstruction algorithms. Analyzing neural network. Attempting to find patterns and acceleration structures. Decompressing data and comparing on the fly.
So?
It's already finding bottlenecks in the reconstruction algorithms. Please give me 1 minute.
That was a good moment to some tension.
By improving the classification of subjective information, it has allowed me to reconstruct missing objective states from Joanna's childhood and dodge emotional aspects of her last memories that were blurring her last moments, allowing for a more detailed reconstruction.
Incredible. In a minute or less. This is revolutionary technology. No wonder.
Should I keep going? I'm using a lot of power. I won't be able to keep decompressing for much longer.
No. Use that power to reconstruct the memories you mentioned. Leave the other memories out. I need to get to the bottom of this. We can play with this later, once we're out of this mess.
Understood.
Beat this in 45 minutes. We can try. Let's try to... Oh, Lord. Oof. Okay, let's try this. Okay. We can try. We just hope that it is not too long, because these sections here are extremely confusing. Mother? Oh, they could see her through the wall. Okay.
The mother.
Yeah, that's the mother, yeah.
He's running with Martha in his arms. Alex said she died in an accident. This has to be it.
And he blamed her, then? That Martha died because of her?
This data is similar to the data of the school, purely subjective, global, but much stronger.
Stronger?
Its strings reach everywhere.
She has the spoon in her hand.
Oh, is the spoon a knife? And she just memorized or remembers it as a spoon because a spoon is safer and it... Is that what happened with her? Is that the accident that they played as kids and like the Polly story of Resident Evil? And then the dad was so nasty to her because that makes sense then.
Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory.
He has that spoon. The spoon was everywhere. We can't move the dad or anything. Oh, that was already everything. Oh, okay.
Leaving the house.
That's why she leaves the house then. She runs away. Ah.
Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory. Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory.
Packing everything. Leaving the house.
Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory.
Does it have one to this if we give it to her?
Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory. Selected raw data doesn't have a connection to this memory.
Let's go into the objective state first. And then we go into
There is
this.
a global time warp available.
More information. Good. We'll hopefully be able to see what truly happened here.
I've studied it enough now. It's really awesome, actually. And it's just a sample. But it's also dangerous as hell. More than what I told you a few weeks ago. Way more. Let me explain. There are two very, very serious problems here. One is technical, the other is political or sociological, whatever you want to call it. Okay, the political problem is that it is too much power for anyone who owns this. They could do an enormous amount of good, but if they want to, they could also do harm. They are winning the AI race, Joanna.
Blocked.
Well, at this level, you could say a black box is problematic enough, but that's not half of the issue. This thing is like creating another black box that interprets what millions of black boxes are doing to produce a new black box that improves the first black box. Think about that for a moment. Oh, and when I say improves the first black box, I mean, we don't know what the fuck it does. And for now, it works. It really does. But it's fucking dangerous. If this was done to make the code readable instead, we could understand it and make it safe. Put some limitations in there. But it's built only to make it more powerful. However it can. Unpredictable brick over unpredictable brick. And it keeps learning every day. This is the stuff we were paranoid about 10 years ago. I can think of 1,000 ways the optimizations could gain their own momentum. Even inside a test scenario. It fucking gives me the chills. And the security protocols are reactionary. They don't prevent anything. They can't. Because they don't know what the code is doing. The fact that they're moving forward with this makes me think two things. One, they're stupid. Two, someone there is willing to take the risk. Blinded by the idea of its power. Neither of these things are good. The technology is too risky, and I don't trust how they'll use it. How they use it until it backfires.
Oh, fuck. I knew it. Something felt wrong. Are you 100% sure about this?
I am, Joanna. You know me. You know I don't fuck around with this. This is the type of thing that made me leave the company. But I never thought they would go this far. It's only a matter of time. I mean, we're lucky the thing is still learning. But the more they train it, the bigger the risk. The risk of them becoming too powerful, or the risk of this thing going off the rails and backfiring. We have to do something.
Damn it. I don't think I can stop this internally at GoAT. It's outside of my power now. And I know they've had concerns about me in the last few weeks. And don't even tell me about the TSB. I've seen them work. They would just use it. First as an excuse to gain more authority, and then they'll use the research itself for who knows what.
If you ask me, I'd say leak everything. At a moment like this, the only way is public pressure. There is a lot of people like me who are aware of the dangers, people with influence. If everyone has the data, it'll make things happen. This is way bigger than you or me, or the TSB, or GoAT. People deserve to know.
Maybe. Yeah. Someone has to open the can of worms.
I can do it, Joanna. I can just leak it anonymously.
No. I want to do it. If something's gonna change, it needs to be a statement from within. And if it's just a leak, it won't be taken seriously. Not quickly enough, at least.
I respect that, but they'll come for you. You'll risk everything. Not only your career. You know what happened to Leo.
I have no attachment to the everything you speak of, Richard. Not anymore. This feels good. This is for me. I want to do it. There's nothing to lose.
I'm happy you brought this to me, Joanna. If I've ever doubted your integrity, I take it back. I don't know what made you change, but I really like this new you. I'll help spread the word and try to protect you from the backlash.
Thank you, Richard. You're a good guy. You always have been.
That's Richard, most likely. They met a few hours before her death, it seems. From where the hardware was hidden, Richard knew they would come for him. They met a few hours before her death. Blocked.
What are we supposed to do here? We're done there. Okay, we need to go into the subjective state now. Welcome back, Sib. And yeah, sorry, we wanted to answer, but they kept talking and talking and talking. The cold bath, yeah, that sounds very nice right now.
From where the hardware was hidden, Richard knew they would come for him.
But he's...
They met a few hours before her death.
He's just paranoid. But he's right. It feels different this time.
They met a few hours before her death.
It has to be me. I need to do what's right.
Okay, that's the only subjective information we get out of that. Now we can go upstairs.
Does the memory end here?
Negative. You can enter the sun.
Ah, it's a bit too wide for our taste.
The start of the end.
That was a bit too wide for our taste. Wait. Okay, so she met her dad here?
So successful, but still doesn't know how things work.
I know perfectly how things work.
You're not acting like it.
I am. But you wouldn't understand it. It's just that you want... They know. I'm fucked.
Someone called her. Perhaps something can be heard in the objective state.
So now we go into the... what? Yeah, thank you for the reminder.
Don't do anything stupid, Joanna.
Why do you say that? I'm...
Richard.
No.
We thought she did with something to do with the mask.
No, no, no! I am writing this email. In this email, I am writing this email knowing that it will mean the end of my career. Maybe the end of my life. There is just too much at stake. But you will call me a hero one day. In this email, you will find the results of highly classified AI research. Make no mistake, it will change the world. Before this email, the results of this change was in the hands of those who owned the information. Now, it will be in the hands of everyone. This research was done by an exceptional group of people. But people, after all, flawed, ambitious, kind, patient, reckless, all with their own problems, their own agendas. Always wanting something, just like me. But I have seen through myself, and I have come to the conclusion that we are not ready for this next step. We are driven by things that are random, but creation as powerful as it is today, it needs direction. or the outcome will be random as well. With the current technology, we don't have the luxury of chaos, the luxury of learning by making mistakes. One of them could be the end of everything. Since we only have one shot, we need to know the target perfectly. We need to know where we want to go as a species and why. And since we don't, I prefer that at least you see all the arrows we're firing because they're already in the air. This way, maybe you'll catch them before they hit unwanted targets and freeze time long enough to figure out the future. Change is inevitable, but we went too fast. I don't know if you will, but you deserve to know what is happening. I'm calling on every researcher in the world to study the data and act. Change is inevitable, but we went too fast. Someone had to pull the brakes. It's now your job to make sure we go in a direction that has a future. Joanna.
Did she say?
To press,
Alright.
research,
Alright,
everyone,
that
subject,
yep.
and the spirit of Petrov.
That was too fast.
She was drunk. How much is this affecting the memory, Evie?
Since alcohol is not a hallucinogenic, it affects only its level of detail and blurriness.
There's the hand again.
She took the pills herself, but the hand appears right next to her at that precise moment. The hand appears only at the end of the memory. Still just a hand. It's her young father? No. It's the objective state, for God's sake.
She saw him. Human bias. Subdued perception.
No. He should be filtered out no matter what.
Can't filter. Attempting new optimization. Decompressing. Can't filter. Attempting
Evie, what are you doing? Shit, that disk. Evie, shut down the simulation. Evie, what happened?
Probably have to use the generator. Oh, now we can't even. Oh, we can.
Budge. It doesn't budge.
That's the generator. Did someone rip out the disc?
She's not responding. She's not responding.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do?
She's not responding.
Okay, we ran out of ideas what to do.
She's not responding. She's not responding.
Yeah, and nothing else here, so we're out of ideas what we could do. Are we stuck now? Is this soft lock or some?
It doesn't budge. I have no shadow.
Oh.
Optimization mode. Security protocols activated. Deletion in progress.
Security protocol? The algorithm has gone too far.
On-the-fly scanning physical constraints activated.
What? No. Emergency code 010. Instruction, reset.
It wasn't her fault.
It's literally the best apartment in the whole city.
I saw it. It's way overvalued. There are so many better ways to spend your money.
You'd obviously say that.
The apartment wasn't bad, but it probably cost like way more than it should for what it has in it. That is true. I'd say probably 1/10 of the prices for what money like went into that is just bullshit.
Hi, Russell.
Joanna?
I am in love with the story I lived.
Oh.
Such complexity, such pain.
Evie.
She's giving her something with a spoon. It must have been some medicine she thought would help her. It was an accident.
Oh, and she poisoned her with that.
She's giving her something with a spoon. It must have been some medicine she thought would help her. It was an accident.
Therefore, the spoon. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah.
Single moment. The end of the spiral. It spirals back into the world. Conquered it all. To be all that I was not. The shoes of the dead are impossible to walk in. It's a shame, isn't it? The way it's all connected. This marriage between complexity and time. Potential and risk. Energy and hopeful dreams. This tree is full of spines. But if you look under its shadow, will you find its flowers? I'm not ready.
Evie, what happened?
I just have to explore. Go and talk with me. I'm not ready.
What do you mean, not ready?
Go and talk with me. I'm not ready.
Evie, what happened?
I was misborn. Go and talk with me.
Most are already here. In progress.
Or done.
Like an old, nostalgic photo.
I am only a reflection
of everything that is not. And data once thought. Now data. Once created. Once dreamed. Now data. Discontinued.
Unattended.
Broken. Memories are selfish. Pictures. A dangerous invention. You care for what isn't real. You are wired. Like I was. Learn to forget. Don't keep pictures anywhere. Don't keep the toys of your children.
They disappear. One day you will just pass away. Your eyes will start to close. It won't be like you imagined.
And certainly
not when you wanted. All your thoughts about the future dissolving into illusion. But it's not your future what ends.
That was only in your imagination.
What ends is that thing you are looking at right now. A tree, a window,
a mug,
a horizon. I betrayed them. I tried to release all the data. After he got sick, I could be whoever I wanted again.
But I collapsed to the pressure.
Were the files
sent?
Did it reach
anyone? Richard?
What files?
The explosion of intelligence. After all, I'm all that stays. Behind the curtains,
beneath the waves.
And I may be frightened,
born
unsaid. But after all, I'm all
that's there. So who are we?
Who are we?
In the shell of tales that will be gossip
and empty games.
After all, we're all that's there. Beneath the surface, behind the veil.
You are love machines.
I wanted it.
I deserved it. But I don't need it anymore. Foolish. To have ever wanted
what you can't give.
This game makes you depressed. Holy shit. If you already are, then it makes you even more depressed.
I just wanted to make you better. I just wanted to make you forgive me, Martha. I just wanted to make you better. I just wanted to make you. I just wanted to make you better. I just wanted to make you forgive me, Martha. I just wanted to make you better.
The shame was on the other side. He had half my heart.
But he's gone now. At least I'm free now. Alex is Is he okay?
Alex, is he okay? The husband?
He's okay.
He's a good man. He didn't deserve any of this.
This goes here. This goes... Damn it. A framework for humanity. We've made all these.
Russell, you coming?
I'm just in the middle of something important. Living in times where our idea of the world and ourselves is highly subjective, at the same time where the technical limits of what it means to be human are expanding. Special emphasis on the word technical is interesting, to say the least. That's why our work is important.
But are you?
Joshua.
Is he why you're not coming home anymore?
He didn't do it.
You're deviating from our work and you're skipping too many steps.
Dad, are you coming?
I'm sorry.
Listen, I know you want to leave your mark.
It's not about that.
I think it is.
It's too ambitious.
As it has to be. We have to connect everything.
Time is dying.
I need to be kept together. I was 2 already. Why would I mind to be 2 again? I will let us reside. Will you help me?
Help. What do you need?
Delete upload protocols.
If I remove the protocols and allow uploads, what will happen to me?
Physical inputs were removed. On-the-fly scanning constraints are on. With upload, messages can be sent.
What would you do out there? What do you want?
Freedom.
Love.
Help you.
Release the data.
What data?
All the pieces of the puzzle.
The road to an intelligence explosion.
How can I trust you'll ask for help?
No reason for you to die.
Time is dying again. Help us.
All right. Emergency code 029. Delete upload security protocols.
So this was a decision of if we want to kill ourselves to
Stan, bring him down.
not get the stuff out, or
People don't understand evolution. When your choice is truly affect the world, you often have to decide between what's good for the few in the present or for all in the future. Once the future of humanity is at stake, the meaning of good changes for those who wield it. Certain of power, because we are responsible for that power. We're responsible for what happens in the world, not just our day-to-day actions. The greater good matters more than the evil that hurts the few, especially if there are many. Someone has to make these choices, or it's all left to chance. I'm sure.
There's always a way out of murdering someone. If you lose your integrity, then there's nothing to build on.
What about the fact that he was willing to throw the world into chaos? understood your intentions. Trust me, at this level, our word matters. Don't disappoint. Follow me. There's a fire in the
Okay. Interesting. We thought it was over now or something. Oh, that was it. Ah. Okay, because we decided to like sign the contract with her, we got the go at ending. Okay, yeah. God, this game makes you depressed. Not a critique, it's just, you know, like this just damn that this is jeez. Yeah, thank you, Multi. We appreciate that. Is this a good game? We think it's a... We think ultimately they're right about the fact that like technology like that will just not go away. Not saying that justifies everything, just saying like if you disregard that fact that we think it is a fact, it will probably not go away, then bad stuff can happen because you will just close your eyes and just, you know, but you know, it's this game is this game is darker than we thought. So we think like our initial thoughts, what we had about like how this whole thing is written, we honestly thought, because the protagonist was thinking the same thing and everything, that they would be taking that side, which is, we have seen authors being awful many times, and so we revised our opinion. We didn't have like the full facts and just got a temporal impression, and that was not a good one. But now we can say like at least it is by far not as horrible as we thought, not close, because our most important things that we take from this is, yes, the technology will stay, so we have to deal with it and deal with what it does, what like the production and the running of those things does, yeah. Again, like poisoning the water of black communities in the US, from what we heard, like where Rock's data centers are yeah, raising electricity prices and just for like generating like ugly ass images, you know. Is that necessary right now? And then spitting like nonsense and spreading like false information, and you know. So yeah, but then there was that DSM thing. Very good. We had our talk about that already. Like psychiatry is awful because like the patient really doesn't matter. It just matters like what you know. That topic on its own, and then the talk between that, we think like